Cool. All right, so last time, which is now a few weeks ago, you guys managed to finally enter the city proper, the sunken city. Oh, the necropolis, whatever you want to call it. And here, you decided to begin traversing around, despite knowing that there were a lot of dangers here. Some of the dangers you did face, but you also managed to try out some new stuff that you hadn't tried before, like, for example, the lightning game. A lightning bolt game that you actually managed to win quite convincingly. Got a beautiful chalice that you can now show off for anyone who is alive in the city, which is not a lot, but hey, it's something. Afterwards, you guys walked around into the city proper, into several different spires, into a music hall where you played a beautiful concert, which in turn also released all the remnants of people who had been left behind and couldn't carry on. You managed to gather both items and some blessings and other stuff that could come helpful to you in this area, of which you knew was not an area that kind of wanted you there. And even the buildings themselves, some of them tried to kill you. You also saw and found out that the White Tiefling, your nemesis at this point, along with a group of her fanatic soldiers, was and is in the city. As of right now, when you saw her last, she was about opposite of the city than you guys, taking advantage of your latest blunder, which was that you decided to go up into a tower, where was light up in the top of the window, find a bag on the table, and empty the content. Consider that it was a bag of beans, a explosion was created. An explosion that could be heard and seen from fairly far away. And looking out of the window, you saw that a lot of different of the enemy forces was moving in on your location. You would only have a small window of time to decide what it is you wanted to do. And on the opposite side of the city, you saw the White Tiefling, who seemed to be using your distraction to her advantage.
No.
Oh, good you.
That's where we're gonna start, with you guys being in a situation of bit of peril, since you now have a very short window for what you're going to do. The enemy forces are coming in on your location. It is very clear that you have been spotted.
It was the skull from here, correct?
Was the what?
The skull was coming from this side.
The skull wasn't coming to your direction yet. It was just looking at your direction,
Where
almost like it was commanding. Around the orb area, but
okay.
It seemed to just be directing the forces towards you.
And the White Tiefling was somewhere here, right?
The Tiefling, yeah, it was all the way over in the other area.
Okay. And there's people coming from the back and from this side.
There was primarily people coming from the main spire and from the spires over here and the city over here.
Okay, so there's no one coming from this side yet. Maybe because we killed.
Well, you don't have a window that looks in that direction, but you hope not.
Okay. There you go. Okay. Well, I would say we have two choices. Either we hide here or we try to sneak away.
Well, I think since the Lich isn't calling itself yet, we can just try to run away.
And where do you think we should go? Because I see a lot of people on this side where we wanted to go. So, is it the same guards as previously that we saw on the edge of the bridge here?
Is it again?
Or like in the beginning, we had some guards that we saw on the bridge here, and then we had some that we saw here, and they checked out the noise. Is it the same ones, or is it monsters?
From what you can see there, those were the Magus one, the magical enhanced, or the magically created, almost humanoid. But from what you can see now, when you're looking down, there's a few of those coming in your direction, but there's also other things that are seemingly worse.
Okay.
What do? You guys are at the tower, the spire, you have to make a decision.
I think hiding is the better option here. I could probably use rope trick and we hide in there. Well, like it takes an hour, we can look down and we can just see when the air is clear again.
That would be a short rest too, and whatever the white tiefling is doing, he would have more time to do it.
Sure thing, but if we get caught up in a fight, she would have that too.
We don't have to stay in there for the full hour, so
No.
just wait
That's
until
true.
they're gone.
But we don't know when they're gone. Or can we see out of the dimension?
We can see out of it.
Ah, well, that's convenient in that case.
That's a good idea,
That's a good idea, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
And I guess I cast rope trick.
Can you post the spell one more time?
Yes.
Okay, so we have to climb the rope.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't have to put it like 60 feet up. We don't have that much
Oh, you
space
don't?
anyway. No, up to,
Up to, right. Okay, make it 5 feet.
for example.
But you don't hope to climb at that point.
All right, so you are at the top of the spire, and out of the window, you're creating this rope, correct?
Inside.
I wouldn't make it outside. I would actually make it like that the rope ends at the ceiling. And then there would be that extra dimensional thing, I would say. I'm that's my understanding of it.
Yep.
That we don't actually need the space because it's an extra
Do you want me
dimensional
to draw
thing.
it for you, Energy? Because I will.
A length of rope that is up to 60 feet.
I mean,
So
up to
what
doesn't mean it has
you
to
have-
be 60.
But you have just normal rope, right? Which is usually
Yeah.
30 feet.
Yeah.
It's usually 50.
Yeah, but
So
did
this
we
is-
cut it in half?
This is
like
rope.
done?
This is rope.
Only one.
I understand what rope is.
And this here's extra dimension.
I understand what rope is, but you guys don't have. Like, you have a rope that is what, 30 feet?
Yeah, but it
That's
just
all we
says
have.
up to 60 feet. It doesn't say
No,
that
but
it
it-
has to be
Sure,
60.
sure, but it still says the end of the rope.
Yeah. So at the end
Oh.
of a shorter rope would be less high than 60 feet.
Length of rope that is up to
Right.
60 feet long.
The question is then, when there's not 30 feet up to the ceiling,
How much is it up to the ceiling?
from where you are right now, since you're up on the top, maybe 10 feet at max.
So then it's 10 feet long, right? The rope.
Well, interesting, because it says that on the raised into the whole rope hangs perpendicular to the ground at the other end of the rope and with entrance.
To be fair, even if the rope is 60 feet long, then just like 50 feet of the rope is lying on the ground while the 10 feet hang in the air, so we can still climb it and then pull the whole rope in. It doesn't really matter how long the rope is.
If it says it rises into the air onto the whole rope hangs perpendicular.
Oh, in that case, I'll just cut the rope.
Well, no. It says it's up to 60 feet.
I
So
Yeah,
understand
but,
you can
but
decide.
like Nico's argument is fair.
I'm saying
It
that
says
your
until
rope
the whole
is
rope
too
hangs.
long for the room.
Yeah.
And it says quite clearly that the whole rope hangs.
So I'll just cut
Straight
the rope for
up.
5 feet.
Right, okay. No, for 10, do 10, because it's 10 feet high. That's what he said.
It doesn't mean it needs to be 10 feet.
Okay, just make it 10 feet. Jesus
Sure,
Christ.
I'll make it 10 feet. Eladio.
All right. Roll an intelligence check.
Oh my god. Nice.
Or
It's about 10 feet.
about.
It's 5, but it's
All right,
enough.
so you cast your rope trick, you guys can hear something entering down below and beginning not walking its way up. It sounds more like it is skittering its way up.
Skittering? Is that something that's fast?
Was there a door to the room where we are in?
There was not.
All right, hurry the fuck up, everybody.
Don't you have that spell to create something right in front of it?
Me?
That they wouldn't see us, yeah?
Right.
I don't know if that would work in that room.
It's not gonna work here.
Okay.
So, are we climbing, please? I'm gonna climb up.
I mean,
No
yeah,
one
as
does.
soon as it's there, I'm climbing up.
All right. Well, consider it's not that far up. Making strength check seems unnecessary.
Hell yeah.
Up to 8.
We have to pull it back in after we
Yeah.
are in.
Nope.
And then the thing disappears.
As you guys begin pulling into this extra dimensional space of just empty blackness,
Yeah.
that's basically where you find yourself after you're crawling.
I'm looking
we can,
down.
There's no sounds, there's no nothing, it's just...
But at
But
least we can
those
look out.
inside can see out of it as through a 3-foot by 5-foot window centered on
Yeah,
the
so
roof.
you have a window where you can see
Yeah,
everything
and then
else
the rest
around
is-
just dark.
Yeah. So we're all like
Sitting on the window like this, and we're like, ooh.
Okay, so what do we see?
About 15-20 seconds after you are all climbed in, you begin seeing well, first off, the little light that was in there, and the flames that were still kind of there in the window curtain and stuff like that after your explosion, begins to be snuffed out by whatever is present. And the whole room becomes unnaturally dark. Almost like something is sucking out
I was gonna delete it.
the light of the room. And you begin seeing the walls where you just were beginning to deform, change, and almost like they've gotten an extra layer of something that has now attached to the wall. And as you look through your window and you see from the stairs, you begin seeing... First you see one of these creatures that you've seen before with the mouth in the stomach coming up, walking around, thrashing whatever is left there. And it just stands itself in the room and just stands there.
Oh.
And behind it's a little after. Not coming from the stairs as much as you thought. It's more like when you're looking around and you're trying to see anything and your eyes beginning to get used to the darkness. You see something crawling on the walls. Something large. With multiple legs. Hairy, but in a way that is just completely unnatural. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Too many eyes to count. In places that there shouldn't be eyes. Eyes on the legs, eyes on the back body, eyes on where you expect them to be. And instead of 2, you see 4 giant fangs protruding. As you see this corrupted and wrong spider-like creature. And as it begins crawling around on the wall, it's kind of like circling the wall, and its size almost make it reach all the way up to where you guys are. And as you're looking down on it, you can see it from different kinds of angles, and you see that where its mouth and fang is, there's also, as it kind of like turns around and it begins crawling around on the wall, you see from where its larger back body is, and underneath there is another set of fangs and mouth. And more eyes. And as it stands there just looking around, looking at what seems to be everything, for a long 10 minutes, it begins slowly crawling down the stairs again. You still have the other creature just standing in the room. It's just standing there. It's not doing anything. It's not saying anything. It's just...
That's the big one with all the eyes.
No,
No.
that's the one with the mouth on the stomach.
Yep.
Okay.
The eye creature's out.
Okay.
For now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna enjoy your time in the dimensional space?
Well, it's 1 hour, so we could take a short rest if we want to. But also, if the thing disappears in like 15 minutes, we could decide if we wanna head out and not wait for too much longer. Does that sound good with everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way it's standing there, I don't think it will leave anytime soon, but
If
let's
it
just
doesn't,
wait and hope.
in about 1 hour, we're gonna drop right on top of it.
Well,
So-
call that a surprise, I guess.
We should, just in case, prepare.
And the longer we wait, we may actually wait out his friends to leave as well.
Suppose. But
I could-
It would be somewhat hilarious if we wait for an hour. The thing is still here. We get into a fight and we have the same situation all over again with a bunch of people coming to the tower.
I mean, I could use greater invisibility on Rendrel if you want to scout ahead.
I think the better alternative, if we can't get away from here, would be that me and the Rendril use our dimension door.
I shouldn't use it. If anyone needs to sneak away, that should probably be me. I could just give
Sure,
it to
but
someone else.
but you can bring someone with you if you use dimension door, and you
Oh,
can't
yeah, but
do
it could
that.
give it to someone else, and that person could bring someone with.
How long does it take to attune to the?
Maybe
It's
Uh,
not quite
humans.
humans.
Okay, well then you could do that. Yes. And then there would be 4 people that could leave that way. We could directly teleport to where the staff is located, and then wait for the others to sneak up there.
Well,
You-
we'll put a bit away, but sure.
I don't
And
think
now-
teleporting in there is a good idea.
Well, sure, but in the area, of course, or at least somewhere where we can wait for the others. The problem is, of course, that we're separating each other.
That always went well. Don't see a problem in it.
Yeah, I'm not a friend of that.
Yeah.
I have
Also-
bad memories on that.
I do think that whoever decides to sneak behind should have this staff that you have, Adriel. So maybe it should be you. But I don't know if Pass Without Trace works if you turn into like a small animal afterwards.
Spells that you cast stay active if you cast them before you wild shape.
Why don't we just use the invisibility thing that Lona just offered? For the
greater
one that
invisibility.
cannot.
Greater invisibility lasts 1 minute. That's not going to
Oh,
be enough to
okay.
get anywhere.
Yeah.
Invisibility
Yeah.
lasts for 1 hour. That would be a way to sneak somewhere, but
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I guess we just rest for a little while and see if that thing down there moves. And if it doesn't, we have to prepare to fight it if we leave. Okay.
30 minutes pass. It's still standing there.
It's time, guys. I think
Time
it
for
won't
what?
go. I don't think it will go anywhere.
Or we can finish the rest, at least.
$45 minutes. It's still there.
Okay.
So who gets the second dimension door? I think we all need it. I mean,
Just in case.
Isn't it smarter if Erendril is the one that's sneaking around?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
he is
That's
quite.
what I suggested.
I think it should be Rendriel and Adriel.
But why two?
Because we can only.
Because we can bring 4. I can bring someone.
Oh yeah, right.
So
Yeah,
I could bring,
alright.
for example, Onyx, and then he can give the mantle to you, and then you could bring. Oh God, man, I'm forgetting all the names. No,
Lona?
Lona, thank you. Oh God, this is why I needed a short rest. So
Just give it to Lona and we two go, and you and Onyx go. We just hope the other two stay
now,
safe.
where do we want to go? We could say we're gonna meet at 500 feet is the range of the spell energy. We're on top of this tower, right? It would be, I assume it would be 500 feet up to here. I think from the tower here it's like 350. We're a little more above, so it's gonna be a bit more, but I think your mic's muted.
No, his Discord is muted.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
because you have a fine map here where you can put a line in doesn't mean your character has any idea whether or not there's about 350 feet.
Yeah.
Okay,
Why
that's fair.
why don't we just teleport into the museum or something like that where we already were?
No, I think we should teleport somewhere where we have to go.
But we
at
don't know
least.
where we actually teleport to. Doesn't Dimension Door mean that we kind of have to know where we end up? I don't want to end up in a mimic wall.
We've seen this area over here before. We've seen
But
it
we
when
have
we were
no
looked out of
idea
the
what's
window.
there.
That's true.
You have seen the walls being mimics at some points. I am really not happy with the thought of just teleporting into one of those things.
Why don't you guys go to the arena then, and then
Play another round?
and then
Yes.
Got that.
Okay. In that case, I would
then
just say
go
that we
for one
all
of the
stick
towers and
together.
we'll meet up there.
I think that's a terrible idea. I think if we want to go back, I think we should just stay together and move forward together. It makes no sense to go back
But then
here.
we would have to fight him. If we stay
Well,
together.
We have to fight him and potentially others that may still linger in the tower.
It will definitely make sound. Even if there are not others in the tower,
I can
they will
cast
come
silence.
back. I don't think he is an easy target. Let's say it like that. Especially for me, I'm way too close at him.
So why can't we just go to the museum? Museum is just right the corner of here. So, and they have their eyes on the tower. So maybe we can sneak
What
away
if
from that.
We could just go to the outside of the city ring and walk on there.
Yeah, I mean, we were in that one thing that was empty. We could go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we could meet at the music hall, I guess.
I think after the sound we made there will also be people.
Okay, so you would say that we meet to the right side, outside of the.
Well, either we go somewhere like here. We have been in this one or in this one, or the museum.
To be fair, we are in an extra dimensional space right now. I'm not sure Dimension Door will work because
No, it would
everywhere
have to
would be
get out.
further than 500 feet away, which means as soon as we
We have to
drop
get
out
out
of
anyway.
this thing, as soon as we drop out of it and we start falling, that's when I can cast Dimension Door. It's 10 feet to the ground, which means I have to cast it and take someone with me before I hit the ground, which would be before that thing hears us. I don't really think that's going to happen. So what I think we should do is just fight that thing, and if a bunch of people come, then we can still think about Dimension Door. And then my recommendation would be we look out of the window. I try to see a building over there on the other side of where we need to go, and you can look at the same building, Lona. And then we teleport there with Dimension Door, and we tell Adriel and Arendriel to meet up there. That's
What
the plan
if
that I
that
have.
building happens to be a high quarter for our enemies that we just bumped
Then
into?
that's what it is.
Yeah. I think
Also,
we
I do
should
not
go
want to skip
the-
out the towers.
I think we should just go to the outer ring.
I agree with Onyx. The outer ring is probably the safest.
You mean
bet.
right the one right
Yeah, I
next
was
to
about
us,
to
or
say, that
what?
doesn't have enough to net only
We can also teleport to the outer ring on this
No,
area
he
over
means the outer ring of the whole city. This one.
here. Oh, this one. I see.
I mean, the ruckus has already been made. They will be on high alert. The outer ring is the safest area. And yes, Onyx has a smart plan there.
Okay.
Wouldn't consider it
then-
a plan, but sure.
So then we choose one
Well,
of
a better
the.
decision than the others.
So then we choose one of the pillars and we teleport there. Though we have seen that people have walked into these things and come out again with a bunch
Yeah,
of
but it
things.
could probably be that they are more inside of the city after the rampage that we did here. Let's just hope.
Okay.
But I guess we have to fight the one guy then?
I think
think
we
so.
have to, yes.
So
And maybe we fight him and no one hears it.
I mean, then you should cast silence on him.
I will
Oh.
try.
Okay.
all right,
okay.
let's just be ready for it.
Yep. So I think, yeah, we'll just fall out as soon as the thing happens. But we're ready for falling out, so.
We are
Okay.
ready for falling.
As ready as you can be for falling.
And we get a
Um,
short rest, right? Because it's been an hour.
Well, it's been 50 minutes.
Well, okay, before we fall out, I mean.
Anyone who's looking out, probably all of you, make a perception check.
It's a pretty decent start.
Oh, who's kick a maniac?
Anyone
weird
who
guy.
anyone who cannot see in darkness, remember that you're doing it with disadvantage since you can't see shit.
We can all see in darkness. Except Onyx?
Onyx,
Onyx-
is a
Onyx can
Duergar.
see-
Yeah, third
He's a
Onyx,
Duergar,
Onyx has to do
never
a
mind.
race now.
Yes, he's a Duergar, right.
Which is like 180 feet. Fucking dark.
Quite jealous about it.
Onyx is actually just sitting there like, I can't see anything anywhere, and then he's looking like, oh, I can see shit.
Why are my eyes not understanding darkness?
Okay. Erendril and Lona and Eldril and Ilera. Basically, all of you except Onyx and the moron who hasn't changed his name.
I changed
That's
it
you,
now.
Gecko.
I change it now.
You. It's hard to describe what it is that you're seeing. This monster, or whatever you want to call it, is, in every sense of the word, unnatural. Immediately as you guys begin seeing even a little bit of it in the window, you feel this extremely uncomfortable cold sensation running down your back. Almost like you have to kind of like turn around to see if there's anyone there, but because you're in just a dark void, it's just an expanse darkness, which makes you feel even more uncomfortable. You see in the window that had at some point that you weren't recognized and didn't see crawled in, and is now sitting hunched in the corner next to the window. you see what looks like kind of like a humanoid, but it has no skin on it. There's no human skin, just the fleshy, meaty part. And you see different kinds of bones that are poking through these bare muscles in all kinds of unnatural directions. What's even more disturbing is that it has this big grinning face, like unnaturally big grinning face on it. And you see that it's just kind of sitting there skittering with heads going from side to side. Next to it, it has a little bag of it looks like almost like you would expect to see if you see Santa Claus with a bag. Kind of like that kind of size.
Is it a bag of beans?
It's way too
The
big for being a bag of
fucking
beans.
Is it a
Santa
giant
Claus?
bag of beans?
You ask questions about the bag. I ask questions about skinned Santa Claus.
In Santa Claus, coming to you next November.
Yeah.
He's coming 2 months earlier.
I need everyone who is proficient in Arcana to make an Arcana check.
Oh, that's not gonna be me, I think. Oof. Oof, Onyx, what the fuck? Why do you have
Okay.
disadvantage?
Because I'm still exhausted.
Wow, what the fuck?
Onyx is too tired in his head to even get anything out of
To be
him.
fair, I'm also kind of concentrating on the luck zone. So
On the what?
the luck zone.
Adriel and Erendril, make me an intelligence check.
That went better than expected.
Yeah.
That is about as I expected.
Arendelle is stupid.
He do be stupid.
Adriel,
Sneak.
I'm still looking at this creature. You get a sensation that it is of a Fey descendant. And as you're looking at it, and it looks like it's just looking right back at you guys with this huge grin on his face, rocking a little bit slightly side to side. Things begin popping into your head that you've heard about a creature similar to this, but this just looking much more wrong and corrupt. One of the ways that if you wanted to scare children in your camps, well, usually was enough to just beginning to reminiscing on what kinds of demons are in a demon race, as that would hold most children awake for several nights, if that's what we wanted. But if you wanted to use something to make sure that they did what they were told, you would use the lore about the toy maker. The toy maker is allegedly a fey creature that knows when you have committed a crime or done any wrongdoing. And that's how it uses the information to find its prey. The worse the crime is, the more likely they are to get a visit from the toy maker. The toy maker seems to have an innate magical ability to allow it to change sizes, unlock doors, and enter into ways that is unnatural. It never apparently just walks in the door. It always comes down a chimney, goes in a window, or something like it. The toy maker also, from old lore, can produce toy servants from its huge bag that it's carrying around. And these servants are extremely dangerous and aggressive.
Are they made out of metal?
They're made out of all kinds of shit. The toy maker is a sight of both blood and bone, much to the like that you're seeing here. But from what you also remember being told many, many years ago, not to this creepy extent. This is perhaps a version of it, but corrupted, even more wrong. You know that, at least the original lore, that the toy maker, when it is angry or excited, its grin begins to widen into an unnatural size. And you also know that if it is on your scent and near, then its beard begins to chitter and its spines begins to click together.
What fucking disgusting creature is that?
Can you post a picture?
No, not yet.
Oh, but we see it.
From everything we had in this campaign so far, this is the most horrifying thing for me.
It's disturbing.
Sounds like a
I
great
hate
time.
Christmas now.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, look at
Nice
smile.
guy, yeah.
You can get beer with him.
Sounds like a happy dude.
To reach the 55-minute mark, the bony, bloody creature takes one of its way too long limbs into the bag. And on one of the chairs that are just half there, half not because it fucking exploded, it puts a little teddy bear
Aw, that's cute.
Oh, nice.
made out of flesh and blood. You can see that it's a
so
teddy bear,
cute.
but it's bloody and it's wrong.
Okay.
And he just puts it there on the table. And then begin crawling out of the window again. But the way it crawls out of the window, you can just feel down your spine that it's wrong. Instead of just crawling out naturally, it takes like one leg out first, and then it takes one of the arms as it curls around the window. And what's stranger is that when the body is fairly big, and as it kind of hit the window, instead of just ducking up, it kind of like snaps a little bit back, and then just slither out of the window and crawls away.
God, that's so good.
Very nice.
So good.
And it left us a present.
Ugh.
I'm so
58
excited.
minutes.
Just
So excited for
just
this picture.
to clarify, wasn't there also a monster with the mouth on the stomach?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
there's now a teddy bear.
That has been standing in the middle of the room since it came, and it's just standing there.
Okay, so there's now the teddy bear on the kind of broken chair, and then there's the big monster with the mouth on the stomach.
The big monster just left out of the window, and now there's just a guy with the mouth in the middle, and a teddy bear.
It looks
Right. Okay. Good. Yes.
And you guys have 1 minute to decide.
I would say now in this 1 minute, Adriel, you could cast Greater Restoration on Onyx to remove his exhaustion, if that's something that we want to do. I'll just say it now, so we consider it before we start a fight.
really.
No, we don't have to, but I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Question is, if we meet the skull, do we rest in front of it or not? Is he able to get this spell slot back? Is Onyx able to restore it by nature or not?
No one
That's-
restores anything by nature except if he sleeps.
Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. If we rest, Eladio.
I think we should rest before we meet the skull, yeah. At
If you
some
think
point.
we are able to, okay. Then
Okay.
you should probably use the spell and give us the advantage of him fighting, probably.
I don't think we
I'll-
have to use it now in that case. So in that case, we just walk somewhere, blah blah blah. We take a long rest at some point, and then he'll be fine before we meet the skull. If you only want it for the skull.
All right. Well, at least let's prepare ourselves.
I'm not prepared.
All right. So are you preparing your spells to when you are shoved out of your space in a minute?
If we can, I would, yes.
I mean, you can prepare attacks. You can literally see the creature right below you.
I would prepare my bow to shoot it while I'm still not 5 feet close to him, so I don't get disadvantage at shooting at him.
So I would like to prepare silence so that if we fall out, I could cast silence before all of us hit the ground.
Okay. So do you do that before?
I would like to do that. We will see what happens.
Do we get the opportunity to attack ourselves with magical attacks first, or can we cast that, or are you like, no, just silence?
Look, the teddy bear might fucking explode. I would like it to explode in a silent room. That would be
Yeah, but are
nice.
the others able to cast something on themselves first?
Yeah,
Before you do silence or not?
And all the other magical
Yeah, well,
users cast
you do
something
it now.
before you do
it now.
silence.
Do it right now before we drop out.
No, because we can't
You can
do
prepare
it.
You can.
cards.
All right, now, well, I'll just use my conjure animals then. That is.
Isn't that the fucking crowded place we're in right now?
No. I mean, it's either that or you spell lightning, and I don't think
This
that
is-
will be way better for
Yeah,
you.
yeah, take the animals.
Okay, then I will time my
I'll
silence.
try and take
After Adriel casts Conjure Animals. And if we hit the ground before that, then that is what will happen. This is, well, it'll come down to initiative.
I wanna do this is
Hard to when I hear myself. There we go. I want to cast Channel Divinity, the Twilight Sanctuary, but I don't know if it's vocal
Post
or
it.
not.
Post it. No, there's no vocal component.
Okay, okay, then I don't need to cast it before we drop. It is fine.
Okay. It's a class thing, energy, like a bardic inspiration, basically. Except that you don't need to hear her doing something.
So, as the extra dimension begins falling together, I'll show you the creature that you saw.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh shit!
That's nice.
I thought he looked like Santa Claus.
No, I said his
Oh,
bag looked like something from Santa Claus.
I imagined like a Santa Claus that had a really big smile
Ew.
and no skin.
She does have a beautiful smile.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Ew.
Okay.
I don't like that.
And it's gone. That's so unfortunate. Onyx would have liked that bag.
Fortunate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right back.
He does like his bags.
Maybe
He
I
would have
should
turned it
do
inside out and there would have been a lot of toys in there.
Made out of flesh and blood.
All right. As the dimension breaks, finally, you all are ready
we
to.
have the short rest, correct? So that would be hit dice and just saying
Sure.
it now. Okay.
Do you want to use your hit dice?
Get the short rest benefits right now, technically speaking. Ooh, that's a good hit dice.
That wasn't.
That was.
Good enough.
That was.
What do I roll? Did you lose health?
But I still have 2 temporary hit points left, and
If you have full
Or
HP, it doesn't
yeah.
matter.
Do you have full
Ah,
HP?
okay. Yes.
Then you don't do anything.
Okay.
You
Do
can
you get
roll your hit
anything
die
from a
when
short
you
rest?
when you were hit in a short rest. You can use them. Those are the ones under the temporary hit points to the left.
Okay.
Also, sometimes you get an ability back after a short rest. So, for example, I get all of my bardic inspirations back after a short rest. So, if there's anything that you get back after a short rest, just keep that in mind. Okay, we all ready? Well, we're not
More
really.
or less.
We're falling.
It's ready as it can be, I suppose.
No.
All right. So as it finally bursts, you're shoved out of the space. It's like yeah, sure. Do your attacks or whatever you're doing.
Woohoo!
Like you're 10 feet above it, and then you're falling directly down on it, but you're like falling in a stance where you're ready for it.
So
I'll just use my control.
At least one, I guess.
So I would have liked to time my silence right after he uses conjure animals, so he has the time to do that, which would maybe not work since we're falling at the same time. So you would need to say when I can cast silence energy. Maybe
I
I'll
mean,
do that.
you're all falling at the same time.
If I cast silence at the same time, I guess it's not there, so it could work.
You're all falling at the same time.
Okay, so after the animals appear from conjure animals, I'm gonna cast a silence zone in the whole room. How big is the room that we're in?
You wanna conjure animal is in a
Is that
very small room.
no.
That's what he said. That's not what I said. That's
No,
what
I'm
he
asking.
said.
I'm asking because the room, if you want to conjure animals, would be.
How big is the room? That would be good.
Very cramped.
Okay.
It's a small. It's like a small study room. When you came up, there was literally a chair and a table with light on it, which is now exploded. There was a little shitty curtain, which is now burned up.
Okay.
And there is one guy in the middle who has no idea where you're coming from, where you are, that you even exist.
Well, I mean, the bow of shadow.
And you're falling like straight on it.
I'll just prepare my chili.
Okay.
Hey, if you want to conjure animals, up to you. I'm just saying that it's gonna be
I
cramped.
don't know if it's too crowded. I'm not gonna do that.
It's gonna be so cramped that one of the wolves might end up out of the window.
Okay. And I'm gonna cast silence then, so the room should be in silence.
And with the, I believe, one hit that I made, because the other rolls were shit, I am also trying to bound him.
I mean, didn't know we were here, so wouldn't we have advantage?
Bam.
I don't know, I was
You
falling.
would have advantage.
Okay, I'm rolling again then.
So the first one was 17. Okay, there you go. That works. Ooh,
Ooh.
that's better.
Yeah, that's considered better.
I'm still trying to bound him.
I don't think you can.
Okay, is he dead already?
Rough. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So it would be 7, 14. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, I'm
It's just,
sorry.
like, no, it's that no.
So how about that teddy bear?
That's even without Erendril attacking. You even have advantage on this because you're coming from out of nowhere. Which roll for an attack, please.
Oh, I didn't have sneak attack on.
Ooh,
Do you have advantage?
Oh,
you have
I do.
advantage.
So it's a 23.
So another 23 damage. Okay, yeah, he's dead. He's very
No,
dead.
another 2 that comes on top of that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes all the difference. Now he's dead.
Yep.
So what about the teddy bear?
Well, you all come out of your space and you just basically land on this creature and pummel it with arrows on the way down, and then just smack both agility and everything into it, and it doesn't even react. It just kind of stands there, and then you guys land, and it just lands, and now it's just lying there on the ground.
Yeah.
And as you guys look around, getting a feeling, the teddy bear is just sitting there looking at you.
How about we just leave the teddy bear and leave?
We're in silence, right? We can't speak.
Okay, so I'm gonna be like,
Correct.
and then I go out of the door.
Make an intelligence check to see if you understood anything of what he was trying to do.
Yeah, I think we all need an intelligence check for that one.
Randriel knows exactly what I mean. He knows exactly what
He
I
knows
mean.
hand signals.
Okay, so most of you kind of understood, and 2 of you definitely understood.
Intelligence save.
I'm looking over to Onyx and point at the teddy bear and give him a thumbs up.
Okay.
I'll thumbs up back then.
And
Like,
see what he does and what reaction I get from him.
He kind of looks confused and just like holds his sword and like points at it.
And then I'm shaking my head and I'm moving towards the teddy bear.
Say that again. You're moving towards the teddy bear?
In that case,
Okay.
I'll move towards it.
Now you're being Onyx.
No, I have.
Just
I
like
have,
me in the
I have
museum where I want to
have
touch
a particular thought in my mind that could probably be right, but could also make it way much worse. But as we are in silence, I can't say anything.
You could
Move
can
towards
write
it
it
with them
down.
too.
I would stop her, and then I'd take up my book and I would write down, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, the problem is that you were doing charades and then moving ahead, like you said before.
You said you
So
walk into the wall.
I would be like, bruh, where are you?
As you are taking 2 steps, you're like turning around, you're like,
Oh no.
but since no one can hear you, it just remains. At the meantime, we have, what, 2 people walking towards?
Yes.
3 people walking towards the teddy bear. So basically, they understood you and then completely ignored you.
Yep.
Okay. You're about 6-7 feet away from the teddy bear.
Does it just look like a flashy teddy bear, or does it look like a weapon teddy bear?
It's dead or alive.
Make a perception check. As you're looking at it, Lona, it just looks like a fucked up teddy bear
Does look tasty.
made out of flesh instead of, normal teddy bear stuffings. And Lara, as you're looking at it, you swear that it blinks once. It's funny though. It shouldn't be able to blink since it doesn't have any eyelid, but
But
it looks more like if you see a reptile blinking. They have like this little slimy thing that kind of like.
so I have Lona, Onyx, and Randriel still looking in the same direction as I am, right?
Yes, I'm being very confused at you.
Okay, I'm reaching out to it.
Now even more confused.
No!
Onyx
If we're
is
out
like,
of the
"Wait,
silence,
that's
I
me who
explain
used
to you
do
what I'm
this."
doing. I have a plan. I'm reaching out to it.
Okay.
It does not react. Then I'm taking it. Try to
Okay.
touch it, which will feel very weird.
So you're now just holding the teddy bear
I hold it.
stretched in front of you, and it's just looking back at you with these. Like normally on a teddy bear, it would have like dark eyes, when you look at them and with your 21 perception,
I use mind link.
these are actual eyes, it seems.
I use mind link to talk with Lara.
Sure.
What the fuck are you doing?
What if it's a present and if we don't take it, we upset him?
What would? Oh my god!
What if that is the case? Don't you think he left us something? Didn't you see him? Like, what if he gets mad at us when we don't take it because he left? Maybe he's not mad at us right now, but he would be mad if we would leave his present here. But you get it? You get it? I mean, what if?
I mean, but what if that thing is a beacon, calling?
I mean, it's looking at me and it definitely has eyes, but yeah, of course, I saw weirder creatures in the Underdark, but I think it would be wrong to leave it here. I don't know. I mean, if he got, I have a feeling he knows where we go anyway, so we can take it. And even if he sees where we go, I think he still knows where we are. I just think it is polite to take it. You know what I mean? I'm just scared that he gets mad when we leave it here.
I see your point, but keep an extra eye on that thing.
I will definitely do that. And give me a second. I have the perfect thing right here.
And keep it away from me. I don't like it. It gives me the shivers.
I have a teddy bear.
Yes.
Very good.
We better go. Let's go.
I'm keeping it like that at first. When it doesn't do anything, I'm just taking it like.
This is now Weasel 2.0.
Oh.
Well, I'll just.
Okay, so now is the moment. Now is the moment where Eladio comes up to her with his fucking book, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
And I'm writing him down the exact same thing that I said to Lona.
What is the range of this silence?
The range is 20 feet, so it should be the whole room. And I think it's like not a circle. What do you call it? A sphere.
Yeah, that's all I just said. Yes.
Yes, the one that's 3-dimensional and a circle.
Good to know. So anyone crawling in the window wouldn't make any noise either.
Nope, not at all.
I still have it.
No, good
Also, if the teddy bear all the time was making noises like, you wouldn't hear them.
He did not. He was just blinking.
You don't know that. You couldn't hear him.
No,
But therefore he wasn't making those noises.
How does blinking sound?
No, he means if he made other sounds, I wouldn't know it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So
right now, Valera is holding a
Fleshy teddy.
bloody, fleshy teddy bear.
So you want to take him with you?
I think it is nice. If it starts attacking, we can still kill it. But right now it doesn't. Trust me, I also don't think that it's a nice thing, but I just think it is nicer, you know?
Okay. Sure. We leave, I guess.
Yes, just leave. I start walking to the exit.
Yep.
Okay. You start walking down the spire.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Does the teddy bear make noises?
When you're about 20 feet down, you hear nothing.
I'm very happy that I have a teddy bear at home right now.
Right.
It just makes it great.
Let's be extra careful, and let's sneak. Well, I'll just
Sneak.
tap the staff.
No, you did it before in the silence. That's why I kept the silence.
No. Just for security measures.
Now I can write notes.
Okay, so we're sneaking now.
Yep.
Okay. The teddy bear's gonna fuck us really hard. I'm just saying this right now.
I mean, Eldritch Horrors are great. Come on.
Eldritch
Okay,
Horrors.
maybe he really is happy now that I taught him that I appreciated his gift.
He's gonna
And then you
eat
can
your
see the
face when you
flash
sleep.
coming off your arm.
And as exactly as you pat him, you get the bloody and the gory things on you.
I could
I mean, she's a
prestidigitate him
dark
clean.
elf. She's used to that shit.
Yeah. Ah, this looks like my firstborn.
Never had kids. She's too young for that.
Okay, so we're sneaking out, correct?
Yes. That's
Are we
trying to do, at
sneaking?
least.
Yes.
Are we
you're sneaking
going
out.
this way or are we going this way? So do we want to go to this tower immediately, or do we want to go back here?
We want to go to next tower and then we'll go.
Okay, so we want to try and see first if there's anyone like patrolling this area, I guess.
Yeah.
Make a perception check, please.
I will perceive with my perception.
Perception. Wow.
There's definitely,
I'm definitely not looking.
a heightened security. You do see more creatures around than before. None in your immediate vicinity, but you get the feeling that the area that you're in is heavily guarded now.
So it seems as of now we could get from here to here safely.
Depends on a lot of things.
Okay, so let's try. Everyone
Like,
okay
for
with
example,
that?
if any of those walking around sees you.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to know if there's someone in this area.
There are... As you're moving towards that spire, there are creatures in basically all directions, but from various ranges. You see people that are behind over here in the big spire, and about maybe 80 to 100 feet away from you. Behind you, only like maybe 60 feet from where you're coming from, there are creatures. There are also creatures near the music hall, which is not that far from you. And you see a patrol of something over in the city over here, something large walking around.
Okay. Then I think now is a good time to cross. Sneakily.
All right. I believe you have the pass without trace.
A terrace.
So
Which
everyone
has-
make their stealth checks. Roll a natural one, just for fun.
No.
Not this time.
I do it in disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god!
You suck, Lona. You suck.
Wow.
Oh my god! Why?
Okay. So, as you guys are walking ahead towards the other spire, you get like a good 10-15 feet, 20 feet. You're doing it silently. Everyone's doing well. You can barely hear the clanging from some of the armors around. And as you all try to like stealthily walk, you guys don't see this, but it's almost like something in the ground can feel your presence. And a rock that wasn't there for the rest of you is there as soon as Lona tries to walk over it. You know the feeling when you already know how far you need to raise your foot, and then suddenly there's that one step that's just 2 centimeters taller than the others, and you can't see it, but you've mentally already prepared yourself. So it's kind of like a step that is not high enough, and you just hear the of a metal foot plate, and then you just see this person, in this case Lona with her armor, just and like halfway. She kind of like stops in the air, and you guys see Ilera right behind her. And between Ilera and Lona is the teddy bear holding both of them.
Good bear.
10 out of 10 teddy bears.
So she's kind of all of you are like just silently staring at them and like with a what the fuck.
Can I pull her back up with the teddy bear?
Sure. Begin pulling her back out.
I'm giving her a stare like.
Like, Jesus.
Good teddy bear.
Lara, make me a strength check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Lona, make me a strength check.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. As you're trying to walk on, you kind of like stop and you're like, what the fuck? And the teddy bear is still holding both your arms in a very, very, very firm grip.
Isn't it like teddy bear arms? What is he even? How is he even holding on to them?
Well, as you're looking down and you expect to see that round thing, there's these you swear they weren't there before, but these like elongated long fingers that has now wrapped around each hand.
Oh.
And as you're looking down, Lona, you have a more heavy armor on, so it's like gripping on your armor, but you can see as you're looking down, the metal plate you have around your armor is bending slightly from the pressure it's giving. Lara, you are not wearing any kind of heavy armor. You can see the same just in your hand, and you can feel that if it presses just a little bit more, it snaps your hand. It is firmly gripping you.
It loves you so much.
It's hugging me extensively.
Yes.
It seems that you two right now have to walk together.
Okay.
Well, the good thing is it only has 2 hands as of now, so it can't grab that one.
As of now.
I'm looking at the teddy bear and I'm looking in the eyes and I'm be like, thank you for saving my ass there. But could you please lighten the grip?
There's no response.
Nice try.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
So we like parents going hand in hand with a teddy bear in between us?
Well, not really, because it's
And
just
swing him.
grabbing our wrists like that, but kinda. It's in the middle now.
More or less.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, so you begin moving towards the spire.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you guys seeing this and being like, what the fuck?
Yep.
But you're moving up towards the spire. As you're halfway through, you haven't seemed to be spotted yet. So everyone make me another stealth check for the rest of the way.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Why is there always one? There's always one.
I have a teddy bear that's holding my wrist very heavily,
Yeah,
and I have
exactly.
a fucking heavy armor right on my other side of that teddy bear.
They're like
Okay. As you begin, you kind of like meet up halfway, and you're like looking around, making sure have anyone seen us anyway, anything like that. Everything looks good. Okay. Lona and Lara is trying their best to walk like very kind of close to each other, both of them in a very vice grip of this weird ass teddy bear. And as you begin walking, what's the walking order? Who's walking ahead?
I think it would be
That's a
Eberron
real.
real. Yeah. And then I'd go after him, I guess.
Yep.
And then,
Who's third?
I'm mostly third.
because he needs to be in the middle.
Mostly.
Okay. Fourth,
I'll be in the back.
you'll be in the back. All right. So in this case, Onyx. being used to having changed your size yourself. And maybe it's that. Maybe it's just the found eyes that you have with being a Duragard and being able to see better in the dark and stuff like that. But you see with pretty big certainty that the teddy bear is growing larger.
Nice.
Elara.
Yeah.
As you are walking right behind Lona with the teddy bear, it seems that you, for a second or two, was a little bit too slow for its liking. And it's only because of, like, great strength that you don't scream out as it begins clenching harder on you. I'm gonna need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay. So you only take half damage. You take 6 psychic damage.
Okay.
It feels like it's almost breaking your hand, and you can feel like some of the bone bruising at the very least. And Onyx, you're kind of like right behind him and kind of following this bear, and you're like this is some weird fucking shit. And it's kind of growing in size, and then you could literally see its grip on Elara, and you could see that it kind of like tensed up since it's all muscle and flesh. And you could see Lara almost about to scream, but in the last second you just managed to just like clasp her mouth with your hand. He's not that small. He's not a hobbit.
I know, but I always
dwarf.
feel like he is.
He's not a hobbit, he's a dwarf. He can still reach up. He might have to stretch his arm, but he can still reach.
Fine.
It's not a small creature. Jeez. Poor dwarf.
Do I get the feeling that the teddy bear is sucking their life forces?
Who knows? Good question. Lona, make me a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Stupid. You're so stupid. No.
Okay. You take half damage. Take 4 psychic damage.
40.
As both of you have this pounding headache. It's not a migraine, it's just a really nasty headache. Make me a perception check on it. You being tired and all that shit. Yeah, like you've seen that. You're pretty sure that the teddy bear is growing, but you have no idea why or how, and you can like.
I mean, I can react to him being that close now and stopping me from screaming, right?
Yeah, it's like holding his hand up to your mouth and looking at both you and the teddy bear.
I'm just. I don't want to speak because we are trying to be sneaky. So I'm just grabbing his wrist like the teddy bear does to me, and I am trying to signalize him that the teddy bear is making the grasp harder and harder, and hope he understands.
Make an intelligence check on him.
Most likely he doesn't. He's stupid.
He has a high intelligence modifier
Nice!
with disadvantage.
No!
You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah.
Okay. So as she's like gripping your arm, at first you're like, but why?
What are you doing?
And she tries to grip harder, and you're like, but why? And then you're like looking down at her arm. As you're looking down at her arm, you can see that the normal form of an arm has now been slightly deformed as the grip is just going tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. And you are more than intelligent enough to like look down and be like, that's not good.
That's not healthy.
That's not how arms are supposed to work.
You also see, which interestingly enough, Elara hasn't noticed yet, the nails of the fingers of the teddy bear is bored inside the flesh of Elara. And she is indeed bleeding. She just doesn't seem to notice. It's also much larger than before.
I'm gonna just...
Elara and Lona, for you guys, it's just a teddy bear holding you firmly, but...
I'm gonna take my hand back and walk behind the teddy bear, cast Branding Smite.
Really?
just-
Right now, in the middle
Yes.
of... Oh my god.
Alright, so Branding Smite, vocal, semantic, what?
Vocal.
Interesting. Okay. I need my stats for teddy bear.
Teddy bear stats.
Branding Smite. Okay, so you cast Branding Smite on your weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, now the weapon gleams with Astral Radiance. Which gives it the reaction that all of the other three like turns around with a look of who the fuck is turning on the light. However, as you three turn around and look at like what the fuck, why is there suddenly light? You guys see what Onyx has been seeing, but apparently not what the two girls has not been seeing. The teddy bear is now large enough that it is walking on its own legs. And you guys immediately see that both Elara and Lona are bleeding quite a lot from their arms, as it has its fingers bored into their skins. And you see Onyx has just cast Branding Smite on his weapon and is getting ready to attack.
All right.
How far away are we from the tower?
From the tower? You're a little over halfway, so you would have been about 45, maybe 50 feet.
Okay. Well, shit.
Did you take hit?
Well, before you hit, don't worry, you'll get your attack, don't worry. 15? Yeah, it doesn't have high armor, it's a fucking teddy bear.
Out of flesh.
28.
I need Eladio. Oh no, wait, hang on. That's interesting. Just twice. Okay. Eladio and Adriel and Erendriel, make me a perception check, please.
All right.
Okay. Not bad. All three of you hear this odd rattle and chittering, clinking sound.
From the teddy bear or from what?
From almost all around you. It seems to still have a fair distance to you. If with a 26 and 28, you'd guess it is somewhere close enough for you to hear it, but just at the max range of it. So in your best professional guess, between 60 and 100 feet.
Okay.
But you know for sure, all three of you, that sound was not there before.
Okay, so I would say to the others, could we hurry the fuck up and get to the tower instead of fighting in the open?
Let's just say that Onyx cuts into the teddy bear.
Right.
So it would have been 14 plus 6 plus 8, so 28 damage on Bloody Teddy. Yeah. As you attack it once, you cut open in its like back area of its flesh and skin, and you just basically open it up like an open flesh wound on a normal human, and a lot of blood, like unnatural amount of blood, just goes pouring out. As you do, as you attack the teddy bear, and the three of you see this again. Lona and Ilera are kind of like looking at the teddy bear, still the same size. It's having a hard grip. They're almost like they're in their own little bubble of not really understanding what the fuck's going on. But you guys, all of you four, the rest of you four, see that as soon as the teddy bear was attacked by Onyx, the head does a good old owl trick and goes on the other direction and immediately looks at Onyx. And you see this flesh and meat just around, and you hear what sounds like a dry twig in the forest, just all the way around as it's now looking at Onyx. I need all of you to roll initiative, please.
Would I be able to do my second attack first?
Oh, he has 2 attacks. That's fair.
You do have to attack, yeah. Hits.
All right.
Okay.
And I will just get it up. There we go.
So do we react on this thing?
You'll get your chance, don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't notice the bear before, but did we do it like after Onyx attacked it, or like?
No, not yet.
No, okay. Oh, sorry, I have advantage on that. There we go.
Hold on, surprisingly high initiative compared to my usual rolls.
Both Lara and Lona rolls with disadvantage.
Oh.
Are you able to do that on initiative?
I can change them,
roll
but so Lona, you get your 7, and the Lara roll twice.
I did
11. You all did,
11 and 12.
11 and 12. All right. And Lona 7. All right. Just put this in here. All right. Cool. Well, teddy bear. Okay. Bloody Teddy. Okay. Erendril. You are up first as this teddy bear, that seems hurt already. Has now turned its head in a good old 180, looking at Onyx, still holding the 2 women firmly. What do you do?
I go up to the teddy bear and I put my hand tight to cut off on the arm holding the letter.
Okay, so you're trying to target a specific limb.
Yes.
Okay, just remember that gives a plus to the AC, but go ahead.
Am I able to get in like a high position to be able to flank with someone, or?
Not in the way you're standing.
Okay. It's not, but
24. Yeah, that's enough. Also going after a specific limb. Yes, you do have sneak attack. Consider that it is very much engaged. Roll me a 1d2, I guess. Elara, you're 1. Lona, you're 2. All right. So the arm holding Elara immediately gets cut off. And when I say a lot of blood spurts out, it is we're talking Kill Bill when they're fighting the crazy group, and blood just spurs everywhere. We're talking that amount.
Okay.
And Elara just get washed in her own blood.
Nice.
Immediately as the arm's cut off, the rest of the arm kind of like withers and dies and falls to the ground and just kind of like immediately ruts away. Elara, you immediately fall to your legs as your vision begins to clarify, and you see this big ass teddy bear now lacking an arm, who doesn't seem to really react to just losing an arm and just seems to like accept it. And as you're looking down at your arm, you see that the vein sitting right around here, the main vein, has been cut open and has been torn into, as it has seemingly sucked out your life energy in a very direct manner. And you immediately just put your fingers down, clod it, and just look up at this betrayal to teddy bears. You look over and see Lona with the other hand being in a similar situation. It's looking hurt as much as a bloody teddy bear can look hurt, but it's still standing.
Oh yeah, I bet he would have taken extra fire damage, but I don't think it matters because of the arm. Yeah.
1 more damage.
And it's dead. No.
And a bonus action to attack again. With the longsword slides out.
Normal attack, or you're going for limb?
Just a normal attack now.
All right. It is looking like it's almost having trouble standing up. So it is looking at it's looking rough.
That was at my turn.
All right, Adriel.
I'm gonna thorn whip it.
Thorn whip that ass.
What?
Yeah.
All right. Do you pull it in any direction?
No, no.
So you just attack?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. It's 9 damage. Yeah, those 9 would actually do it. So from your staff, you basically swing a thorned vine that wraps around its teddy bear head, and as you yank once, the head just goes thunk, and just flop down to the ground. And the teddy bear, for about 3 seconds, the teddy bear still stands there holding Lona, and you're like, oh shit, it's still alive, and then it begins crumpling down. And finally letting go of Lona, who also kind of like wake up of your haze, and immediately you see that the same with Elara, this wound of whatever has gone into your arm, into where your vein is. There's a lot of blood all around you guys.
Does it explode in a bloody fury?
No. I mean, for about 3 seconds as the head came off, it looks like a fucking fountain, but you know.
Yeet.
That's enough of that.
As you guys are looking, you see the teddy bear begin shrinking into its normal small size, just without a head now, so it's just a...
You can pick it up again.
Whatever it is.
Oh.
Do you want to have it now?
However, what you also, all of you can hear is this clittering, clattering noise that you can hear coming closer.
But guys, I think we have to move.
Yes, yes. Can we run to the tower, please?
Yep.
Yep.
Silently, of course.
Sure. Roll me a stealth check, all of you, with disadvantage, please.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll have natural 20s all over the place.
All of you with advantage.
Yeah.
disadvantage.
You have boots that give me advantage.
Wow,
Yes,
Adriel.
That's true. So you only necessary roll. Fair enough.
Oh! Whew.
I think everybody makes it.
Except
Everybody?
Adriel.
You think so? Everybody?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you guys begin moving over towards the tower, you have like Adriel kind of like running a little bit with you, and then kind of like stopping. So just to hear, like, if you can still hear the clagging, which have the unforeseen consequence that Elara and Lona running right behind him kind of like bumps into him. Like they basically did together, like kind of like shoulder check you.
Oh.
You're not sure if you heard anything, but they kind of like shoulder check you and look at you with like, dude, onwards, please. And kind of like,
Oh no.
move along.
My arm.
So you're running over towards the tower, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here what I have written down for this place. All right. So as you guys come closer, you see this obsidian tower that seems to be shrouded in a weird mist. You see that there are also two pair of eyes that are carved into the stonework that seems to be fixated on your approach. You can see up from the top of the window that there is emanating a purple light.
Nice.
Should be fine. Let's go in. Maybe it's nice people.
Okay, so right now you're standing in front of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
You see there's a weird mist surrounding the tower.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pair of eyes at the above the door that is looking at each and every one of you. It's like
eyes?
looking at a picture that looks directly back at you. Just
Is it
big.
human eyes? Is it just weird eyes that don't really belong to any sort of animal that we've seen?
It's hard to say. It's kind of like a cross between. It doesn't look like normal human eyes, but it's closer to normal human eyes. But they're big, like huge.
Uh-huh.
And they're looking. All of you, when you're looking, it looks like it's looking straight into your soul.
Do they look evil?
If you want to make an insight check, I'll let you do that with disadvantage. Consider the situation you're in.
Suck it.
They look. They look almost just blank, like there's no life behind them.
Well, I think I'd rather be in there than out here.
And
Who's to
with
say?
21 inside, you also the eyes seems more like they're carved into the stone.
What do you mean?
It looks like the eyes are carved into the stone, but at the same time, it looks like they're following you, like following your eyesight.
Okay. Well, I'll ask the others. Do you want to go in here, or do you want to continue with whatever might be following us?
I don't think any situation is good, so I don't take care.
Yeah, I mean, we already. Let's first get inside, then we'll see how Lara and Lona are doing. Then we'll.
Okay.
Make sure.
Lona and Elara, make me a perception check, please.
Normal one?
Nice.
All right.
Very good.
So at the same time, you hear the clacking and the chittering sound coming closer. It's fairly close. As you kind of like look around trying to find the source, you can't really find it, but you see what looks like shadows beginning to move in on you, and they're, rough estimate, 30 feet.
Well, we're going into the tower.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. I was hoping you would say that.
Yep. I know.
Let me just change this.
Who wants ASMR?
No thanks.
Do that in the bathroom.
That sounds as if you're old and not able to pee properly anymore.
All right, because we need a little bit of different.
It's so weird.
How do you know what it sounds like when I'm old and not able to pee anymore?
Like you did before.
So, as you guys walk into the mist surrounding the spire,
Oh shit, my browser crashed.
you walk up to the door. Are you gonna try and go in?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. And as you open the door, it gives an almost unnatural, loud kind of sound. Almost like it's not been oiled for 1,000 years.
Cool.
It's a lot of years.
Nice.
Do you walk in?
What do we see?
So what do we see when we open the door? Like, do we see anything? Can that determine if we can go in or not?
We'll see. Let's see here. There we go. Just need my... There we go. Okay. You walk in, all of you together in this room. The mists is also inside.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure I have all my notes here, because this will be fun. For me. Right. As you come in, there's basically nothing in the ground, on the ground floor. But you see stairs going up to the upper chamber, where you would also have seen the purple light. You do see on the wall, written in Draconic, it says, 6th, show thy face to the sky.
Wouldn't it be 7?
That's what it says.
Damn it.
Okay, I'm loaded back in now.
You guys are walking around it. You're seeing...
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Seeing different kind of scripts on the wall of words and language that you don't understand. You see picture hanging at the far end, looking back at you guys.
That's some.
I'm guessing Gecko has
Clever.
some internet issues.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I do.
when I realize I can't read stuff that's on the wall, I'm activating one of my charges of the Staff of Charming.
The different kind of texts that are there don't make sense. Like you can understand the letters, but it's written in some kind of code. Like if someone writes in Thieves' Cant, you can see the letters. You have no idea what the meaning of it is. They don't make any sense. And the more you look at it, and the more you kind of look around, there's a pattern that suggests that someone just lost their mind and began writing all kinds of weird shit.
Onyx,
Also,
you could-
I am gonna need
Oh.
a okay. Hey there. Can you please roll me a wisdom saving throw? Okay. Okay. As you're looking at the text on the wall, you see like some of the mist begin gathering in front of it, in front of the text, almost like it's trying to hide or obscure the text from you. And you kind of like take a step closer, and kind of like try to get the mist away. Yeah, blow the mist away. The words begin making sense again, and not only words, you also see almost like a drawing. You see a drawing of someone who looks almost exactly like you, but it's not you. With blood coming from her neck. And as you look a little bit more to the right, you see almost like looking through pictures, you see some kind of drow, you're pretty sure, with a knife in his hand, slitting the throat of this girl who looks like you. And as you kind of like begin frantically looking more and more of this wall, you look more to the left and you see a male twin and a female twin lying on the ground, both with their throats slit. Then you see above them, holding the knives, you see someone that looks a lot like your mother and father, holding the knives, doing the killing.
On the last picture, do I see the surrounding? Like the floor or anything in the back?
No. It just seems to be showing you this. And the next, you're kind of like looking onwards, trying to get a sense of this. You see the same girl again as before, but different. Different as in something's wrong. She should be dead. But here she is alive. She's been raised somehow by someone. And behind her you see your mother and your father holding the bloody knife. The corpses of twins. You see the corpses of Adriel, Erendriel, Onyx, Eladio, Lona. Long lost family members, old friends, old people that you know from your past life. With your sister in front, leading the massacre, along with your mother and your father. Adriel, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, here we go. Come. Wisdom save. Wisdom save. Here we go. Bloop.
Okay. As you look at a different section of the wall, you also see these kinds of texts and weird scribblings, and it's kind of moving in closer. The mist dissipates, showing you your home, the grove that you've known. You see your father, and you see your mother, you see your family, wife, children, you see your brother. It's almost like looking at an old school picture where it like clips over to another section of the film. And like the next section you see the grove from like upstairs, like almost seen from its sky point of view. It's in flames. It's burning. And you see it from a wider point of view. You see the whole of Elden Reaches in flames. And as it kind of like goes in again, you see, going back down to where you just saw your family, your mother and your father and the rest of them, smiling, being safe, are just lying on the ground dead. Your father is being put on a pole of tree where his hands are tied behind it. He is naked until the waist, and you see some kind of demon with cat-like hair, cat-like fangs, who is torturing him, stabbing him with some kind of ceremonial blade in different areas, just enough to inflict pain, but not enough to kill him. And the next picture, you see the same being done to your family. And the next picture, you see them lying on the ground dead. The grove burned to the ground. Lona, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
So, should I do it in advantage since I have the dual mind? You have advantage on all wisdom saving throws? Or is it
Does it
just...
say you have advantage on all wisdom saving throws?
yes.
Then you have advantage on your saving throw. Yeah, then there you go.
Wow, that was a bad
even
roll.
with a plus 9.
Holy shit. That was
Okay. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
I should look over at one of the other sections of the wall as well. And we're seeing this writing first, and as you move closer to everything dissipates. You see your brother. Happy. Grown up. With a wife, 2 children. And in the next picture, as it zooms out of the village that you come from, it's wrong. The village is consumed in this red, weird darkness. It's corrupted. As it zooms in again, you see on the main street that you've known and been on so many times, you see a familiar face of the leader of the town, who is carrying out his punishment to a wrongdoer. And as it zooms in, you see the wrongdoer being your brother, as he's getting whipped again and again and again and again. You see his wife and children being taken away into a barn that is then locked and set on fire. You see your family with your brother being taken away out into a forest not long away from where the town is. And as they are approaching the trees, you see the trees almost becoming alive, mouths agape, almost like whatever it is in there in the forest is part of the forest, waiting for its snack. And as they reach all the way up to the edge of the trees, almost right in front of the mouse, you see the familiar face turning around looking at you with these now yellow slitted eyes as they push your brother and his family in to get eaten by whatever entity this is. Eberron, roll me a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Looking at the same place where your brother is looking, you begin seeing a lot of the same things that he saw. You see your home. You see your family, both mom and dad, and you see wife. You see the whole extended family. And it's kind of like zooms out, you see that the grove and everything that you know and love is on fire. And as it zooms out again, the whole of Elden Reach is just engulfed in flames. As it zooms in again, it kind of like takes you away from Elden Reaches for a second. It takes you up northwest towards the Demon Wastes. And you see the Demon Wastes and those that are charged with protecting these borders are all dead, and the demons are just pouring over in vast horde-like numbers. You see the orc tribes, proudly been there for many, many years, doing their duty, are string up in trees, dead and tortured. And as it takes you back to your family, you see the same picture as Adriel did, with your family burning alive, being tortured and dying. Onyx, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay. As you look through the mist and you see the signs, you begin looking at the others, and you can see this very visual, emotional reactions on all of them. And some things is wrong. Something's not right. This isn't like they shouldn't have this kind of reaction just to mist and weird scribbles on the wall. Make me an Arcana check with advantage, please.
Come on, you can do it. With advantage.
No.
You had a
Oh, yeah,
because
Oh, you fucking bastard.
you don't see the same things that the others do. You know something's wrong, but you can't really put a finger to what it is. It's hard to say. Like even with a natural one, you would know that there's a good chance this might be some kind of magical thing, but you have no idea.
No.
Just that you're not seeing what they're seeing. Erendral. No, sorry, not Erendral. Eladio was the one I meant to say.
Oh boy.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please. 12. Ooh. Alright.
More story.
Good luck, Onyx. It was nice knowing you.
If you're also looking at the section of the wall and following the same procedures as the others, you see a picture of a fine woman holding herself, very regal, like, not that she's noble or anything, but just she's holding herself straight back, beautiful. You immediately recognizes her.
Mm-hmm.
Someone you've loved for years. Hopefully you would have wished it would be more, but circumstances would it otherwise. What you see here is the final seconds of her life as she's desperately trying to protect you you see 2 men holding her down, while a third, with knife raised, making ready to brutally murder her. And you look at each face. They're kind of familiar, but not really. And then you look at the killer's face. It's your father. Making ready to plunge the knife in again, and again, and again, and again. And as the vision kind of dissipates for a second, you thought that maybe that was just it, but then it kind of like comes back with him walking down a set of stairs from a large castle. It's walking down a castle. It seems he's walking for almost forever. Down into a deep, 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 deep dungeon. As he opens the door to this dungeon, as you can kind of like get a first-person view in, you see change to the wall. Someone who looks a lot like you, but female. And as it looks more and more, you recognize this as being what you now know is your sister. Chained to the wall with manacles that are way too tight, bleeding from both arms and legs. Scattered clothes on, freezing, barely alive, and there. And the last picture you see is just your father closing the door, locking it. All of you, except Onyx, immediately takes 24 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Owie.
And I need all of you who failed before to make me another wisdom saving throw, please. And Onyx, if you can make me another Arcana check, please.
There you go.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Finally. Lona, how the fuck is that possible? You wrote the same thing again. The same thing
it's
again.
rigged. It's rigged. I promise you, it's Enity's been messing with the settings or something.
Wow, you're rolling absolute trash. This is hilarious.
So, Onyx, you recognize this magic in the mist being illusory. And with a 24, you've heard about this before. A spell that kind of like taps into your worst nightmares and create an illusion that manifests your worst fears. But they're only visible to that specific creature. It's also known as Phantasmal Killer.
Do I know of any way of like snapping people out of it?
It's a spell. Can't be a spell then. Well, 24, it seems to be in the mist. While you think about what you're doing, Elara, you continue to see the vision over and over and over again, just on repeat. Even when you close your eyes, it's still there.
Yeah.
Eladio, you snap out of it. You like blink a couple of times and the whole thing dissipates. You're like, you feel like you have tears down your eyes. You have a pounding fucking headache. And Onyx is like looking around, obviously onto something.
What you sniffing, boy?
Erendril, your vision continues. Lona, yours continues. Adriel, yours continues.
Ow.
Do I realize that the others are kind of stuck in what I was stuck in? Holy
Elara,
Niels,
Erendril, Lona, Adriel, you all take 29 psychic damage.
Niels should have succeeded because he rolled a wisdom check instead of a save. He's proficient in saves.
Oh, yeah, you keep rolling
Yeah,
wisdom
idiot.
checks. You did that the first time too. Roll a save.
Oops.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Yeah, that's better.
Alright,
I'd
so
like
Adrian, you do not take
wisdom
damage.
saving.
I want to.
I'm
I
not-
want to add that the first time you rolled a 16 wisdom throw, which would have been a 20 if it was a save. But
Yeah, but it's up to you guys to not fuck it up.
yep.
That is true.
Yep.
Oh boy.
I'll say, you know what? Roll me a fresh wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
20? Okay. You see the visions. You don't take the damage.
Okay.
From
From the
previously,
first,
you mean?
from the
Okay.
previous one.
Okay.
So
You don't take the
yeah.
damage on this one since now it's snapped. It's they dissipate. You kind of like also blink a few times and it's gone. The rest of you guys who fail take 29 psychic damage.
It's a lot of
Onto the next round. So you three who snapped out of it, what do you do?
Spell magic.
Could you try to dispel the mist?
Okay.
Oh,
I use my
won't do the
mandolin,
same, but I mean, it's
which
fine.
is- My mandolin is at level 3.
Yeah, I mean, you still have to roll probably because it's a good.
So you cast it at level 3?
Yep. Well, I have to, but so yes.
Make a roll, bitch, because it's level 4.
Wow. It's enough.
You're good. So as you take out your mandolin, play a few notes, the mist almost like it like floats around and then it kind of like goes like it's getting electricity through it and then just dissipates. And the vision for the rest of you all immediately removes itself as well. For all of you, you have a pounding headache, except on and tears have just been streaming down your cheeks for 12 seconds. Consider every round it's like
Wow.
Feels like a lot fucking longer, but
Yeah.
in reality it's only been about 12 seconds.
Okay.
Alright. You're in the chamber, the mist is gone. The scribbles on the wall are just random scribbles. There's no drawings, there's no nothing, it's just meant to facilitate the fear that you've been put through.
Well, if anyone puts something down here, they might not want you to see what's upstairs.
Also, Ilara, consider that you will still be up. You're able to read what it says. It said before, 6th, show thy face to the sky, has now been altered to 6th, hide thyself behind a mask.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Welcome to the Chamber of Illusion. There's still the stairs where you can walk up if you want.
So anybody
think we
need a
should do that.
little rest before we head up?
I don't know if I want to rest here.
I think if
In
we
any
rest the
way.
next time, we should. I don't know.
I mean,
I can't just say that the next rest would be gladly needed.
I mean, if we can do a bubble and then we can try.
I think we should
I'm
go
not sure that
upstairs first.
when we went in here, we had people following, kinda. We don't know if they might come here. I don't know.
I think they know about the mist and are scared to come in.
Well, they have a reason, I guess.
As we're over here right now, all mist is gone. Not that it helps much, but at least there is no mist right here, right now.
I think we should head up. And if we want to rest, I think we should do it upstairs.
Can't take any more of this.
I go and walk upstairs.
Okay. As you walk upstairs, the long, loud steps of Onyx going up one by one by one. As he comes up, you see a very similar room to the other tower. It's shown in a purple light. There's really nothing up here. There's a table, there's a chair holding the purple light. There's a blanket on the floor. It seems to have been here for, well, since the fucking age of times. There's a window that looks to the northwest-ish. But there's not much up here.
So we can see the thing for the first time now. The obelisk. Or wait, north is the other direction? Which way is north?
It's the northwest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it should be.
So, over towards the obelisk.
And that's all that's in the room. The chair and the table.
So it seems.
No back, please.
No back on the table.
Oh, no backs on the table.
That's the thing.
I'll go sit on the chair.
It eats you.
It's not very comfortable, but from being on the run and stuff like that for a long time, it's kind of nice to be sitting down.
Okay.
It's a little tall for you. Your feet swings a little bit.
We can rest here for a little while.
Are there any markings on the table?
No. It seems rather pristine, actually. There are two shutters at the from the window that can be closed if you want.
I would ask Adriel to take the orb from his.
Can you repeat that? I couldn't understand.
To take the orb from your jabag.
Professor Kent.
He can talk and hear you all the time. He's not.
All right, so you guys want to have the orb out? Okay.
Yes. Take out your orbs.
So I take Professor Scant out of my bag where he can always talk.
Always talk. Yes.
He's luckily a little bit silent.
Well, he can't see anything, so he's just, accepting his fate right now.
So I'm taking him out.
Okay.
We should get him a plastic bag that he can see through.
Bag.
As you take him out, it kind of like just looks around and. Oh, this dreaded place, yes. Yes, a lot of people have lost their mind in this tower.
So far we're fine. We saw these
Anything else you can tell us
ripples
about
on the
this
wall.
tower?
Yes. Well, it was created by High Illusionist Ajamar.
Oh.
That's really about it.
So any illusion is just simply that. There's no truth in it whatsoever.
Well, if it's an illusion, then no. That doesn't mean, of course, an illusion can have some truth to it.
What is the illusion based on?
Your deepest fears.
Then I look at Ilara, that seems very upset with this vision, as I would also feel. And I'm like giving her the look of, don't worry, kind of thing. It's just in your head.
And what if it's not? We have no idea what I saw, and if that ever happens, I don't know if I can stand it.
It's the same for me. My whole world was burning in those visions, and I just have to keep my hope up. That's the only thing that I cling on to.
I
And
don't know if I have any hope left. What if everything we do is for nothing?
nothing is for nothing. Like, everything we do has a purpose. And it's only what yourself set your mind on to that makes the purpose worth it. Whatever you saw, just set your mind on to make sure that it never happens.
Didn't seem to be much of my doing.
Well,
I'm gonna take out the super fancy
super fancy truffle omelet that I wrote down a lot, and I'm going to Lara because she's depressed and she needs a fancy truffle omelet.
Oh.
And then I'll eat something else.
It tastes very nice.
I will now delete it from my inventory.
Oh my
Okay.
god. That's so cute.
It tastes a little bit salty from all the tears.
Yeah.
Um,
I could need some rest.
yes,
It didn't just hurt in my head.
I think that will be best. Looking at your arm, do you need some attention to it?
I think rest will
Or
be
you,
fine.
Lona?
I'm looking down at my arm and be like,
Aw.
yeah, well, my armor is broken.
Oh.
But I think rest would be good. Thank you.
And let's do that. Aladu, could you make the ball?
How much time has it been, Energy, since we last slept?
Been a fair amount of time. You are with what you've been through, and you're both mentally and physically tired.
Okay. So I can cast the bubble here. I do think that the mist won't be gone forever. So it might be that when we wake up, the mist is back. And as soon as we wake up, all of this happens again. So maybe if we want to sleep, now's the time to leave the tower and go somewhere else. I don't think this is a safe place to sleep.
Sure.
If we want to rest for a short time, like an hour maybe, I think that's okay. But if we want to sleep, I think we should go somewhere else. I could, for example, take Alera down here and I like show a place between these piles or something. I could teleport here with her, build the bubble right there, and then I will allow all of you to enter as soon as you make it there. And you could either try to teleport or sneak up there in a group of 4.
Do you think it would be smarter to do it in another building and not in the open?
Sure, we could also teleport to a building. Like I think we should be able to see all of these buildings here, right, Energy? Or can we see this maybe? The thing back here?
It's more like the window shows you from like this.
Okay, so from here to
about here.
Okay. So like this triangle here, basically.
Yeah, and then a little bit further out of Corsic, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I could say
You also have the window.
I could teleport up here. I could say that, right? And then I could build the sphere back here.
Perhaps, maybe.
But it would take you guys in a group of 4. It would take you a while to get there.
Yeah.
So that would be your decision if that's what you want to do. Lona has the code thing, so she can teleport there with one of you. But at least 2 people would need to sneak there.
If you do it like you wanted to do it in the first time, is bringing you, Onyx, Lona, Lara there, and that me and Render will move there at our own pace towards
Actually,
that location.
Hold on. Tack. Bring one person. I can bring everyone over there. But it will take. It will be all of my higher level spell slots, which means if we meet someone, I will not be able to do a whole lot of things.
If we meet someone there, I don't know how long I will take it anyway, so let's just try, I guess.
Okay, then Lona, you will have to take someone, and I would recommend that you go first with whoever you take.
Onyx, probably.
Onyx is on his way down again. Like
Onyx?
down the stairs. He's like, he heard you on it, and now he's like on it. Like, not that he's sneaking away, I think he's just walking down the stairs.
Onyx, come back up.
Onyx!
Okay, don't yell so loud. Jesus Christ, there's people everywhere.
So loud.
Okay.
Just kind of like standing there waiting for Onyx. The Professor Scan kind of like looks over and you guys. You guys look like shit.
We also feel like it.
Yes, this place would do that to you.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh wait, can I
Well,
take
thank
everyone?
you, Professor. Do you want to go back in the back, or do you want to stay out?
Right. I mean, if this is the place you're taking me, then. Hey, I don't want to see weird shit here either.
Actually, I can.
We'll
I can use.
take you out when we find something interesting again.
Kind of like just resigns on that. Like, okay.
How often can you use Dimension Door with the coat?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Once.
Let's see. So we have. I have 4 dimension doors that I can use. Which means I can get
Alright, do some. Nothing.
2 people over there, which wouldn't be enough. 2 people and with me 3, which means there would still be 1 person left over here.
One person up here is not a good idea.
Nor that.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I can do the following. Since Rendriel, you're a sneaky bastard, I would have hoped that you'd be fine sneaking around, especially with Pass Without Trace. Adriel, on you I can cast Invisibility, which should help you for 1 hour.
Fine.
I would recommend that you try to get over there as fast as possible. We can also make a bubble over here. The bubble will be of the same color as the surrounding environment. There's a lot of round rocks over there. It could be that no one would notice it. And I think that would be safer instead of going all the way back here.
Okay.
So that's what I think. I think we should teleport up here. Is everyone fine with that?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Let's
In
just
that
do
case-
that. We'll sneak up to you. You go there.
Lona,
As long as we can go
you
out
take
here, I'm fine.
Onyx. Yeah, Lona, you take Onyx. You go up here. And then I'll come right after with Elara. Okay.
Onyx, did you keep on going down, or like
Yeah, I went down to them. Yeah.
did you go back up again, or the others up? You're down.
Because we called for you to come back. Did you come back?
Yeah, I went upstairs though. No. I
Huh?
went downstairs. I went upstairs to the other room though. They were still
Yes.
alone.
You're down. You're downstairs alone right now. You heard them like, not too loud,
We
but
were-
like as we're going down, they're like, "Hey, come back."
We were all upstairs, Onyx.
When you went up, we followed you.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Didn't get that.
Yeah. Okay. Right. We all went upstairs to the room where you went earlier.
So would you go down at all then, or?
No.
Okay, good. Just making sure. It's fine. Who the fuck has the highest passive perception? I believe it is
Yeah, in the middle.
Alright.
Rendro, who has like
By far.
passive perception of 500 or something. What is it?
And that's 21.
Over 9,000.
It's a good thing that this creature can cast Pass Without Trace. You all hear as you're talking, trying to figure out what to do. So then suddenly, out of nowhere, from the door below, you just hear a loud, hard knock.
Oh. Oh shit.
You hear a hard knock.
No.
So, Oi, if you gotta be here, mute yourself. Good boy. So you hear the hard knock from below. What do you do?
Is it a green slimy blob that's knocking? That's called Morocco.
Maybe it's a vampire, and if we tell it it can come in, it can come in. So what if we don't say anything? Can I look out of the window to see what it is?
As you move over to the window, you hear from the window.
From the window?
Yep.
The fuck does that mean?
The shutters are closed from.
Oh, okay.
And you hear from the shutters, knock, knock.
Well, in that case, I go away from the windows. Oh boy.
It could be the creature with the creepy smile. So
it could be the.
Maybe you hear from the door and the window at the same time.
Okay, so Alara, would you do me a favor and ready an arrow for the window? And if anyone just wants to blast down that door.
I would say to Lona, if you have something to heal Alara with, and maybe the others, now's the time.
Yeah.
What is that thing, that aura thing that can heal us over time? Not the ability, the spell.
Vitality?
Yes. Use that one.
Yeah, it's a great one. And I'm gonna say to Arendriel, brother, if you can stay to the door, hold on, and if you open it, I will just blast whatever is back there with a cone of cold.
But what if it's a nice teddy bear that we want to take with us on our travels?
I'm never gonna trust teddy bears again.
Okay.
But I cast Aura of Vitality.
And Onyx, can you stand that you can just instantly smash it if it tries to enter?
You already rolled it. You need to roll 2d6 hit points basically every 6 seconds. So how many ever turns this thing? I would try to stall some time so that Aura Vitality can heal up Alara for a little bit. So I would ask the thing that's knocking, yes? Who are you? What are you? No, I'll go with who are you. I want to be nice.
What are you? You don't want to know. Already up.
Oh, I'm gonna.
And if it doesn't say anything, I'll reply in Undercommon or in Elvish, Draconic, Abyssal, and Goblin. As I said, I'm stalling some time.
Just half of those and just give you a weird look. What the hell you say? Like, what the hell is that?
I can't hear you. You're muted. Does it say something?
I don't. How many times can I roll?
Technically, you can roll
Every
in a
6
minute,
seconds.
6 seconds, 10 times.
Okay.
But the question is, how much time is going to pass between now and the thing storming in, and that's what energy would need to
So,
last.
what were the languages that you were?
First, I say it in Common. Then I say it in Undercommon. Then I say it in Abyssal. Then in Elvish, Draconic, and Goblin.
No response.
Okay. So that should give us a bunch of time, right? And then I'd be like, Elara, do you want to try with your magic staff to talk to it? It should be able to hear whatever you say.
Can try. And but the question is, what language do you think it could speak? It only has 6 more charges.
I think whatever you say, it will understand.
If only someone had told you what kind of creature it was earlier.
I'm gonna try Sylvan.
Okay.
And then
What are you saying?
I'm gonna say hello. If you're a fake creature,
Oh yes.
respond back to us.
Reading him?
It's a fake creature.
I just hoped it wasn't a toy maker.
Of course it is.
That's fair.
I just really hoped it would be something
That's fair.
different.
Oh, that's fair.
No, when he said we're hearing the jingles, I was like,
Yeah.
it has to be Santa Claus.
Let's say it like that. Maybe my brain wanted me to not realize that.
Ding 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 ding.
It takes about solid 10 seconds.
Shit.
And then you just hear anyone who can understand Sylvan can understand it. If you cannot understand Sylvan, then it just sounds oddly singing. But those that understand it just hear criminal. Child Slayer.
Are we going by that route now?
Murder of innocent. Punish. Say the last word, you hear a very, very, very loud knock coming down from the door below. Some of you may recognize the use of knock spell, which when it unlocks a door, it gives a loud knock, meaning that the door below is now unlocked.
It's a pretty terrible spell if you want to sneak up.
I'm just gonna talk to it further. You can easily attack me with that, but that doesn't mean that means that I can get punished for it if that was for a greater thing. You can think so differently, but if you want to punish me for that, then you will have to fight me.
After you said that, I will just turn around to the
resist
group
it.
and say, he's after him.
Oh.
Well, that's handy. Running away.
With my staff in hand, like.
It's far behind.
You all begin hearing the creature from different kind of directions. Some of you understand it, most of you don't actually understand it, but Elara, you also hears.
You can roll more of the dice. I think on 1 minute is going to pass in this time before the creature comes in.
It's temporary hit points, right?
No, it's normal
No,
hit
it's just
points.
healing.
That's why it matters.
Oh, okay.
Who is this healing going to, by the way?
You just hear
Right now, Elara.
as well that enable her. Must be punished. And you guys begin hearing loud footsteps slowly but surely coming up the stairs. And as it's coming up the stairs, with your 21 passive fucking perception, you see the shutters have like this clamp that can like close, so they're shut, and you see it slowly, Erendil, beginning to open.
Windows opening, you said? Sure.
The missile clamp that kind of like locks these shutters, so they're shut, begins to flip open slowly.
Well,
so
we know it's not going to come through the door, so it has to come through the window or somewhere else. Is there a chimney in the house? Is there a chimney in the house?
As you look up, no, there's no chimney.
Is there many windows or just one window?
There seems to be only the one window.
Well, then we prepare that it comes through the window, I would say. No, not everyone gets that healing. It's for one person. This spell says you can use a bonus action, cause one creature in the aura, including you,
That's how the spell works. It's not AoE healing effort.
So,
otherwise, it would be a
maybe you want to split it up.
I think it's fair to say that it was a minute of time between when you started the spell and the creature, because of all the talking. But you need to pick people with those 10 rolls that you make in total. You've so far made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can make 4 more. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you can make 4 more rolls, and then you need to divide that health between us.
Okay. I was reading healing and oh my god, can you mute this, please? Thank you. Thank you. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura with 30-foot radius. I was like, okay, it's unhealing for everyone. Then. No. Okay. No. Okay. So how is your health now, Elara?
Really small.
Huh?
It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah. What does that mean?
I'm fine.
What does that mean?
It's unchanged.
Is it unchanged? Why didn't you say anything?
Well, it could be that there's a reason why it has no effect on me.
Okay. So
I just want to make sure you tried to pump how much into Elara?
well, it's in small doses, like 36 in total.
Okay. Let me just see here.
So like every 6 seconds.
Hang on.
Jesus.
There are no restrictions stated. Elara, you do heal up.
Oh yes, then never mind. How much did I get?
36.
36?
Yep.
Okay. Then never mind.
Nice.
Then I'm fine. Then I'm really fine.
I'm fine.
Okay, so you can roll 4 more times.
Mm-hmm. So who was it that needed it? Renville?
I'm fucked.
Give the rest to him.
You're fucked?
The
Okay.
rest to him.
I'm very much fucked.
That's
6,
sure.
15, 17. All right, 23. And we look at the window.
And the window looks back.
Does it? Does it
have eyes now?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, that's cool.
You know where we are, Energy. It could be looking back. Come on.
Could be.
I don't trust it.
But do you just let it open the window?
Well, yeah, if
Close
it wants
it.
to come in. No, if it wants to come in, it can. We're nice. It's gonna bring us presents.
I tried to be nice to him before, it didn't really work out.
That is true. Maybe
not
it's
happy.
maybe it's not gonna kill you and only the others.
Cool. That's exactly what I want.
Yeah.
I'm not that strong, so I probably won't help.
Okay. Well, we let it
Let
open
them
the
just
door.
come in.
Well, I need to cast some healing on myself as well.
No. If we
No.
still have the time, we'll see.
Totally
Well,
fine.
yeah. Talk to it.
Okay.
All right. So the windows begin opening up.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear as you kind of like open up, and you still hear at the same time. You still hear the steps slowly coming up the stairs.
Can I do one more thing? Like I can because he's coming up. I'm casting Shield of Faith on Adriel while we are standing there.
Shield of Faith.
Aww.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you see this. You've seen it before, and where it had like this moonlight shine to it. When she did her magic. This shimmering feel around you has a much more unnatural glare to it. Instead of having this moonlight to it, it has much more of like a sickly green to it. But it still does its job, presumably. All right. Is there anyone guarding the? Are you all looking at the window, or?
No. I asked Onyx to be near the door,
I should watch the window.
and
Well, there's no door up here. There's just the stairs walking up to you guys.
Yeah.
The door is down below 30 feet.
Okay.
So if you're all upstairs, one of you would have to like look at the stairs, kind of thing.
Okay, yeah. And then I think Lona, Alera, and Alari were watching the window.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking back and forth from both places, and Rendril was also watching the staircase.
Whoever was watching the staircase primarily, roll me a 24. Just one of you, if multiple looking.
There's a teddy bear walking up the stairs.
Adam.
Please don't.
Anyone looking at the stairs?
Onyx or Erendril, roll 1d4.
So what?
You're muted, you.
I was looking at the window, not the stairs.
Then it's on.
Okay,
Onyx.
so only Onyx.
Roll me a 1d4.
I was
Only
saying
Onyx.
stream shit.
One teddy bear walks up the stairs. That's good, not 4.
Well. Of course. As you're looking at the stairs, Onyx, when the creature, whatever it is, based on its footsteps, is about roughly 15 feet below you, so halfway up the stairs. You begin to hear crying. Bless you. You begin to hearing just this weird veiling, like weeping, like a small girl, crying. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, so that's gonna go as well as before. Nope.
Onyx, you take 8 psychic damage, and you are now considered frightened.
Oof.
You guys see, like, visibly
Little
Onyx
girl.
staring, like, over at the stairs, kind of, like, looking down a little bit. And then he just kind of, like, goes pale, because now he can, because he has skin and looks like a Beauregard. So even more pale.
Even more pale.
And then he just begins backing away from the stairs, backing, like, past you guys. As he kind of, like, walks past you, he looks scared out of his mind.
Okay, I'm gonna play. Wait, don't you have something to help him, Lona? Am I stupid? If she doesn't do anything, I'm gonna play.
I'm trying to check that.
Huh? Oh,
I'm
okay.
trying. Yeah.
When I realize that he is coming from the stairs,
You have
super
that
frightened,
one thing
I turn
to
around.
remove frightened condition.
Lesser restoration does not help with frightened, right?
Not.
Okay.
You need
I don't mean
great
that.
Okay, that's fine.
It's the thing that gives temporary HP, I think, or something like that. Yeah. You can use it to remove a frightened condition.
Clerics, do your thing.
Was it Twilight of Century you said?
No, Channel Divinity, wasn't it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this one. There we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Hey.
I'm tossing out that Twilight Century.
Good.
Oh.
Keep in mind the other channel divinity you had will then dissipate.
I don't have
There
any.
was... No.
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 Good.
And
So you cast it, and 6 seconds later you can then remove his frightening.
Mm-hmm.
Which means within those 6 seconds, I'm gonna need the rest of you who can now also hear the weeping to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Oof.
Alright, so Adriel and Lona, you're good.
Hey.
Erendril, you're also fine. Ilera and Eladio are considered frightened.
Are
And
they
you
though?
both take
We are.
4 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you cast Divinity, you have 3 people who are frightened. And, as it says here...
Whenever a creature ends its turn in the sphere.
So every 6 seconds, basically. So, right now, you can choose to end the frighten on one of the 3. Ilera, Eladio, or Onyx.
It is when we end our turn in the sphere. It's not.
Sure,
It's not from
but it's
her.
every 6 seconds. A turn, a round, is 6 seconds. Right now, we don't have a turn order. It's not feasible yet. So it's right now. It's just every 6 seconds. She can choose one.
Okay, so the way I interpret
You
it
end
was
one effect.
Yeah, okay.
Whenever a creature, including you, ends a turn in the sphere, you can grant the creature one of the benefits. So you believe that it could be everyone after 6 seconds.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it would take 6 seconds, and then after that, after the end of our next turn, that would be ended. That's what I thought. That's how I thought it works.
I mean,
So
if
we're
we
gonna
get
be
frightened
frightened
in
for
one
this
turn and
round.
we end the turn, it still affects us and can end the being frightened.
No, what I mean is we're frightened for this round. Then she casts the thing, and
Yeah, but
so in the
no.
next turn, in the next round after
She
our turn is
casted
done,
it
then
already.
it's-
Then we got frightened. So it's there. We get frightened. We end our turn. It should have effect on us already.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought it was like pretty much simultaneously with her realizing that Onyx was there. The thing went
Yeah,
up
but that
further,
would still
so
then
we
be
heard
in
it.
our turn. I would say.
Well, there's an
mind.
easy way to fix this. Everyone roll initiative.
There we go.
Fair enough.
And to click on the character.
I roll horrible initiatives today.
Oh, whoops!
Our rolls have been swapped around. And mine
Oof.
high today.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice, Alex.
Nice
Good
one.
job.
Yeah, if only I didn't have disadvantage.
Yeah, if only, huh?
Such a shame.
Is it that?
Nice.
All right.
And the thing,
Six.
because as soon as it has a higher initiative than Lona, then we're gonna be fricked.
It's so funny. I rolled with advantage. Yeah. Yeah. I rolled with advantage.
Wow,
Good.
that's really
Yeah.
sad. That is very sad.
Stop being a bitch and just work. Leon, just need to make a. Okay. All right. All right. So, as of right now, you guys can't see its number. But before we go much further, because with your actions right now, it's most likely going to end up in a combat. We will take our break now.
Wait, there's a way that it doesn't end in combat?
There are always ways you can not end in combat.
Huh. Interesting.
Not always, but most of the time.
Maybe if you guys hadn't slaughtered children, it wouldn't be haunting us.
You don't know if
Wow.
it has any
Well,
crime
as-
towards you yet.
As I said before, you could all hear the voice, you just couldn't all understand it.
Yep. I didn't understand.
There's
You
something.
all
Lara
have,
translate?
You all have things to answer for. Well, yeah, Lara could hear what was said to her, which was that she was a murderer
I have a
and
great
an
video,
enabler.
especially for you, Kira.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
Meaning, like, when someone murders children and you don't do anything to stop it.
You're an
Well, hold on. I did something to stop it. I tried.
Sure, but who
you
said
did all of
it was
that.
who said it was that was said to you? You have been a thief and stuff like that for many years.
What? I was never a
And,
thief. I just lent things, and I'll give
This
them back at some point.
this creature knows any and all crimes you've committed and whether you've been punished for it or not.
Wow.
Do you remember that one book, Eladio?
Let people enjoy.
the stairs over here.
Mm-hmm.
There's the one window here. The other two are not there, so don't know why they are still there. But oh wait, I can fix that.
You can. Oh wait, why is mine in front of Elera? Now it looks like shit.
What? Lona, but sure.
Lona, I
Big
mean, sorry.
Onyx characters thing.
And he's giant. He's enormous.
He's a big boy.
Big dwarf.
I would be standing somewhere like here because I was aiming at the window, and I turned around. And then I'm frightened. Yeah.
You're scared.
I do be scared.
Aha! Now it works.
Aha!
So the window is up here.
Okay.
Oh wait. So okay, now people are tagging multiple things at the same time.
Up here.
There's the window. So
Yeah.
there's no windows in our room.
No, they have now been closed
Oh.
off magically.
And then this is the stairway.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Onyx was checking the stairway, so he should have been close, and then he ran away. So I guess he would have run like this way. And then the rest of us were like checking the window over here.
Yeah, I would be.
I think it would make sense to me that I would be back here. Same, maybe Alara too, and then maybe someone would be up here in the room.
You know what? Fuck that drawing. Can we just agree that there's no porthole?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Hold on. Can remove. There you go. I can't remove the rest. There you go.
There's no hole in the ground.
Let's go down the hole. Oh.
All right, I'm jumping down the hole. Okay. So I guess we're like this, and then we hear the music. Also, we need to redo the rolls. I had a.
You don't need to redo the rules. I can see it.
We don't. Oh, okay. I can't. Okay.
Yeah, we can.
No, sucks to be you.
No,
All right.
not really.
Oh, kind of.
Don't speak for
No, you?
yourself, you.
Hey. Now we're good to go.
Are we?
Shut up. Let's do a hibbity bobbity bobbity.
18.15. It's very specific.
Don't be rude to your brother. I have pictures of you. A lot of them.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just threatening you.
Revolts.
With pictures of his brother? That sounds very...
No, with pictures of him.
nudes.
With pictures of him.
Oh. I'm not sure if that's better. But
I had a lot of fun with Snapchat filters.
But technically,
Your
also
Snapchat filter.
Being rude?
to whom? Myself?
Yep.
What happened in the weekend stays
Oh.
in the weekend.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Don't talk
What
about
happened,
you.
what happened in Holland stays in Holland.
Okay.
Yes.
No, I'm here now. I did not stay in Holland.
So, you guys hear a knocking on the window on this side is beginning to open up.
Yeah.
Something crying like a little girl is walking up the stairs. Whatever do you do?
My bow? No, I'm frightened. Am I not?
I can only see the evil thing in the turn order energy. No one else.
It's a ritual first.
Oh, okay. Gonna refresh, maybe that helps.
I'm just gonna stand
Ladio was
here
frightened.
and hold an action for green frame base. Just in case someone comes through the.
Are you holding your action?
Yes.
Okay.
Did it work by refreshing?
What?
Gecko.
Huh?
Did it work by refreshing?
I don't know yet. We'll see.
Okay.
I don't want to refresh.
It did not work by refreshing.
Okay.
So we only see the bad boy in the turn order. Aside from that, we're fine.
Well,
Okay.
guess who's up? Try me.
Bad boy. I'll just do. I know what to do.
Take him?
No, not for my turn.
Oh.
How to get back on the turn order screen. And energy can't do anything about it.
Whatever floats
It's
your
just
boat.
me, the all-powerful Eladio. I think I had a 6. I had a 9. Just re-roll the initiative and then edit it in.
Oh, well, that's the same. That's nice.
You had a 9.
No, that was wrong. The bonus was off.
Oh, okay.
Eliminate.
I had a 14 before, didn't I?
You
Yes.
had
Yes.
14. And Rendriel had a 23. And Adriel a 4.
Le feu.
Oh, that's
Ah,
convenience.
there you go.
It's just convenience.
Adriel.
All right, is everyone ready?
Yes.
You had a 4,
No.
Adriel.
No.
No.
All right.
Again. No.
At the toy maker's turn.
Okay, put it in order.
It is in order. Oh, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Why is there so many now?
Because we
We rolled again?
refreshed our rolls.
You motherfuckers.
Adriel should be a 4 and an 11 now.
I'm just gonna delete all of you.
No, don't delete the new ones! Oh my god, we just did that so we can see what's going on, dude.
Yeah, but I can just add you in, remember?
You can edit them so energy doesn't have to.
No, you can do it on its own now as well.
Just saying.
I mean, I get it.
Adriel was a
Adriel,
4.
there we're- Adriel was a 4.
Yes.
Sucks over here. Was that your rolls then?
Yep.
Yes.
I had
We can
14
now
though.
Go.
Thanks.
Doesn't have much, but sure.
Oops, different. Alright, so the thing is, I don't have a token for a little weeping female doll, so I'm gonna use this abyssal chicken instead.
The chicken?
Little chick.
I love pistol chickens.
Okay.
I remember a certain game with a doll.
Yeah, I just had the same thought. Not
Yeah,
happy
but-
about it.
Do you remember the fetus again?
Mm-hmm.
So, what you guys see coming up the stairs? First of all, you see those who are scared are coming again and like immediately to pull back and back away from you guys because they don't want to be near the weeping doll. As you see coming up the stairs, slowly walking on its little legs, it is small in size. You see this doll called Dolly. Little
How do we know her name?
female doll with one eye normally in and one eye kind of hanging out loose with its human-like tendrils after the eye. It is half kind of porcelain, almost like it's porcelain put out on flesh.
And
So it's like
metal?
half and half.
Oh.
It has this weird smile where it starts with a normal smile and then it just grins with teeth the rest of the way. Most of its jaw is like kind of missing. So it gives this natural feel of that's just a doll that kind of just wants to eat you. At the same time, it's kind of like open and wailing. As it's open, you expect maybe to see a tongue from it. There's just nothing in there at all. It has these small legs that it's kind of tiltedly walking on towards you guys with stretched arms towards you. And as you see the arms, they're also like half porcelain, half flesh and skin. There's only 8 fingers, so it kind of looks like one of the hands looks like more like a hook than actual hand. And to make it worse, it walks on one left foot walks normally on the foot, but on the right, the foot is like twisted, like the angle is twisted to the right, so it's more like walking on the angle than it's walking on the foot. Like if you've seen a creepy zombie movie, they tend to use that little one where they're walking more on the angle than the actual foot. It's kind of like that. As it's slowly but surely walking towards you. It doesn't have that much speed, so. Oh, that's that wind is pretty good. So it was 15 foot up, so it's in 15 foot up there to the stairs, so that would be 15.
Show us the chicken.
20. 25. 30.
No! I was actually standing way over here. I was like...
I was actually standing way over there.
It's gonna attack Eladio.
What? That makes no sense. Can I jump down the hole before it does?
It goes over and tries to just basically touch you, Eladio. So, yeah. Plus 4 to hit. That's an 18.
Does not hit.
It does not hit.
I have a high AC now, dude.
Question.
Yeah.
How long is it since we heard it coming upstairs? Because if it is not longer than 10 minutes, I'm still concentrating on Shield of Faith.
You would still be concentrating. Can you be concentrating when you're frightened?
I don't know. Most likely not.
Yeah, you can.
Yay!
You're fine.
I'm concentrating.
I'm concentrating.
It tried to touch you, and you kind of like just step
Lock
back,
with
and
the
you're like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Kick it in the face.
And since it can't catch you, it begins crying because that's very sad that it doesn't. You don't want to touch it, and because you haven't succeeded on its fail, you immediately take 6 psychic damage.
That's also
You're
very
like,
sad. I start crying because of
You go, and you're like, oh, little buddy, and then a massive head.
Bitch.
Ow.
Okay.
All right. So that was a little bitch. Time for the big bitch. As you rightly remembered, the doll maker does not come in through the doors. It comes in through windows and such.
Oh, he's tiny. Smaller than Onyx.
Everyone in this room currently is smaller than Onyx.
En big toch?
No! No, he's tiny.
So, the window isn't that big. Like, you can maybe put your head out and maybe a little bit of your shoulder to look around if that's what you wanted, but it's not that big. It's more like a window slit, like an old tower. But the toy maker you can see the arms beginning to pull inside the window, and then it just begins pressing itself through the window, and you can hear the bones and stuff like that just snapping out of place and in place as it begins cracking its way inside the window. And as it comes in, it kind of like almost flops to the ground, and then it just stands up while all the bones begin cracking into its normal place again. And you see, while it's looking at you, just this huge, toothy grin.
You said it remembers all the good and all the bad that we've done, right?
I never said anything about good.
Okay, all the bad. Okay, got it.
And it will try to fuck you up.
I'm very much certain it does.
Man, I'm really standing in the center of the room, am I, huh?
Kind of.
Hello. Alright. It will. Oh, fuck that. It will. Yeah. As it comes into the room where there once was a door, and it stands in front of you, Ladu, it's like in full force now. Standing up, it's about a few feet higher than you are, looking down at you. It crouches down to you with a toothy grin, and you're already frightened out of your mind. If you weren't frightened already, you would probably be scared as well. And then it kind of like curls up into a ball, almost in front of you. And as it does, you see the different bones begin sticking out of its back and its side more and more and more and more until it flex, and all the bones just goes. And it will use its spine attack, which means that in a 30-foot cone, each creature in that area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. So I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please. That's a fail, fail, success, success, fail. Fail.
Hold on, does everyone here need to make that? What's the cone? Maybe Onyx isn't even hit. Just saying, he would have made it anyway, but what's the cone? Is it like this? Because in the rendering
it was a 30-foot cone.
I thought a cone is like this. Like a 45-degree angle. Know what I mean?
We'll just do it like this and this.
And then I can attack it. And
Sure.
Lona too.
And it would trigger my... It coming in would trigger my health action as well.
Oh
It
yeah,
will trigger your what?
Health action.
he was holding an
I was
action.
holding green flame blades.
All right,
Sure.
make your attacks. Eladio, do it with disadvantage because you're frightened.
Oh yes. I'm gonna use my crossbow, which doesn't matter because I have disadvantage.
That's a miss.
No.
That's also a miss.
I also held an action, so with disadvantage, right?
You use it,
Oh, yeah, you
but
did.
disadvantage because you're frightened.
Still first turn, so still 3 shots.
You're not
not.
top of the.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah, it would. I suppose. Hit,
First
miss,
one.
miss.
Mhm.
All right. Good to know.
Lona, you can attack too. With melee attack.
Okie dokie. Let's see where I have it.
Melee, not spell. So like a sword. Exactly. Very good.
All right. All right. With that, it is gonna shoot out in a cone,
Now
and I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Ah, you already did your save,
Yes,
so
yes,
you're not
yes.
gonna get an extra one.
Oh,
Those who failed, failed. Those who saved, saved.
So
Onyx and Ilara saved.
Rest fails.
Everyone failed, except Osu.
Uh-huh.
All right. So those who fail take
What about
4d12 piercing damage.
what about this thing here? It's also on the cone.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Nice.
21 damage to everyone who failed, half damage to anyone who succeeded.
Do we take 10, right? Or do
Yes. Then
10, yes. As you just get protruded by what looks like freakishly human bones.
Mm-hmm.
And the weird doll is still alive. Yes, still alive. Barely.
Okay, so I'm gonna remind you now once, Lona, just in case, because I think you'll keep forgetting. Your spell can give all of us, at the end of all of our turns, whenever you want, temporary hit points or remove one of those conditions. So, for example, after Erendril's turn, one turn ago, you could have given him temporary hit points that he now would have lost.
But is it up to me?
It's after every single person's turn.
Yeah.
Every time one of our people ends their turn, you can either end a frightened condition or a charmed condition, or give us temporary hit points. Every single round, every single turn after we end our turn. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what this ability means for 1 minute. That's why it's so good. So just keep that in mind.
Right. Okay. Without taking your damage, everyone who's concentrating, that means you, Lara, needs to make a concentration check, please.
What is that? That's the first time I'm concentrating on something.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
nice.
very good.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Toymaker. Will attack once with its claw, then that will be it for his. He's gonna attack Eberron. Right next to him.
Yeah, makes sense.
Uncanny dodge.
No, because use my action for the attack.
Never mind.
18.
18 just hits.
I'm gonna
Take
use cutting
12 stacking
words.
that.
Gonna use cutting words.
You
And
just
I'm
used your
gonna
reaction
say-
before.
I did?
Yes,
Made an
attacking the
opportunity
creature.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I don't use cutting words.
How much damage did I take?
12 slashing damage, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You are considered grappled.
Okay.
Oof.
Wasn't planning on going anyway.
Oh, it's a net. It's cute.
I've been netted by bones.
You. As long as it's not the spider thingy.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry, I was just excited there for a second. You would think you would remember some of the things when you make a creature, right? Oh, never mind. It's yeah, okay. Lara, you're up.
I'm frightened. So I have to move away, but I can't really.
You can attack the door. Normally, I think, or the thing
No,
with
because it's the only line of
disadvantage.
sight. So it's still weird disadvantage.
Yeah, the door is what gives the frighten.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, correct. So
Yeah.
that thing you could attack without being.
No, because you have disadvantage as long as the thing that's fighting you is in line of sight.
Ah, okay, got it. Well,
And I
then
can't
yes,
move away
you can attack
because
whatever.
my way is blocked, so I would have
Yeah,
to go and get
You
closer
can
to it.
attack the
which
doll
isn't-
anyway.
I will. The way is blocked.
Disadvantage.
Nope.
That's that's an oof.
That's unfortunately a miss.
That's a big oof.
The doll doesn't have a terrible high DC, but AC is one of them. But I guess it didn't need it.
Screwed.
You try to shoot the doll, but that other creature that you are more afraid of keep being like a little bit in your eye and sight. You can't really. You begin like shooting like this, where you're kind of like looking away, and unfortunately misses.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Well.
What did I do?
I think that was my turn. Then am I not frightened anymore now?
Fair enough.
Yeah, your fright is gone.
The doll maker. Your fright is gone. That's not gonna be annoying at all. However, it does have one more trick up its back. Rendril.
Rendril? Eladio? Or
Rendril.
Oh no.
The toy maker is gonna use its reaction.
Put you in the bag.
Yes.
I know it.
It's gonna try and put you in the back. I'm gonna need you to make me a strength or dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'm
versus
gonna go
its
for
throw.
dexterity there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
21. All right. So it's gonna be versus his strength. $17. All right. So you managed to not get pushed down into the back.
Not turning into a flash teddy bear today.
But you're still grappled, but you do not go into the back. Yet.
Not yet.
All right, Eladio, you're up.
Okay.
Oh wait, who did I? Was it Eladio?
Yeah, it would be my turn.
Eladio, yep.
Wait,
No one here wears metal, do they?
doesn't look like it.
I literally wrote as a note on armor class natural armor.
All right. Not really much I can do. There really isn't much I can do. Fuck. Oh, they're fake creatures. That's not gonna work.
Okay.
I can't move closer to the puppet, but I'm still right next to it, so I can touch it. So that should be fine. So since it tried to touch me, so I want to touch it back now.
Right. You have disadvantage.
Oh boy.
On the touch.
On the touch.
You really should stop touching little girls. Also not.
Oh my god.
I know. Yep. Disadvantage, but it doesn't matter.
That is a shame. I'm so sad for you.
So I don't touch it.
No. You kind of you hold your eyes and you're like.
No. So yeah, that's my turn.
All
But
right.
your fear is gone.
Yes, my fear is gone.
It's gonna be famous. Fucking.
Cleric.
Lona, I'm gonna kill you.
No.
Onyx, you're standing over by the wall, scared. I'm like, yeah, over here. What are you gonna do?
Well, since I can't get any closer anyway, I'll just cast Firebolt on the doll. If I have up line of sight still.
Go for it with disadvantage.
With this advantage?
22, yeah, definitely hit the doll.
Burn, baby, burn.
And
Still alive. Now its head is on fire as well.
Nice.
And you can see both porcelain and skin beginning to melt off.
Oh, that was my turn.
That's the end of your turn. Okay, Lona, you're up.
And you're not frightened.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Energy's like, please forget, please forget, please forget.
I'm gonna touch myself.
Touch yourself.
I'm gonna touch myself and cast Death Ward on me. Because I'm on brink of the death, so it's not fun for me right now. I gave all my healing to all of this. So I'm gonna touch myself and put Death Ward on me. And As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word at.
You can't.
I can't. I can't, even if it's a bonus action.
Only one
Only one spell
per
per turn.
Ooh, okay. That's not good.
You have other bonus action thingies, I think.
Very few, but then I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
No, that's
See,
also a spell.
There was a spell. No, okay, I can't do shit then.
Okay.
You can cast a spell and a cantrip, but no 2 leveled spells.
You can cast a cantrip if you want.
If it's a bonus action.
Yeah.
No,
if
I
If it's a
don't.
bonus action cantrip.
Yeah, no, I don't have a bonus action cantrips.
Well, that's it then. That's good.
That's mine, but I gonna use my aura thingy to. Since I'm not frightened, I'm gonna use the other one. No, I'm gonna give myself temporary hit point equal to 1d. Roll 1d6.
Plus the cleric.
Yeah. So 6 plus. What do I have? 5?
No, your cleric level.
Oh, 9. Okay.
We level 9 characters? We are. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so 15 temporary
Yep.
HP.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Alright.
If I would have that, I would have so many cleric levels to spend on it. Whee!
Adriel, you're up.
All right. I will use the Ring of the Ram. I will expend 1 charge, aim it at the doll, and make it.
You're gonna ram the doll.
Hmm?
You're gonna ram the doll.
Yes.
Seems a bit,
1d20 plus 7.
What is the Ring of the Ram? Did I miss that? Did I forget?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did forget, but that's fine.
I think I remember
so that's
something.
the. If it hits, then I will roll for the force damage.
14.
Yeah.
Think it is.
Yeah, should probably.
It hits.
Alright. Slash R2T10. 14. And it's pushed 5 feet away.
Well, yeah, no need.
It's scary.
He just points to it. He has a close hand, like the Green Lantern, and just looks over towards the doll, and this kind of like spectral ram shoots out the ram and just slams into the doll. It just scatters everywhere. A little bit of puzzling, a little bit of hand, a little bit of skin hits. Like one of the small hands hit Eladio in the face and just begins sliding down.
It's like, I'm still trying to touch it.
Still touching the girls, huh?
All right then. Top of the round. Oh, sorry, you're not done. My bad.
No, I wanted to place down a spirit totem unicorn spirit in the center of the room.
Yes, because we don't have enough fucking buffs.
Mamma mia!
I took a
Mamma mia, what have I done?
It would be fun, he said.
You know what? Try and make it just leaves again. It's like, you know what? You guys are not fun. Fuck off.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
Right. So you
Can
have
you
a
post this
unicorn.
thing again?
There it is. Sure.
Yes, of course I will post the unicorn spirit again. It's only if I heal.
I know.
But I mean, you guys can create your
It's
unicorn.
still
thing.
very nice.
And then it's
Very nice.
the
ball.
next top of round.
All right. Top of the round. Lair action.
There, action.
What? You think you forgot about?
Oh, by the way, stop. Lamenso. Adriel, you get. You get
She
one.
did not forget.
1d6 plus 9. Can I write it out?
That's not a unicorn.
Oh,
It's gonna be a unicorn.
I don't know what it is.
Plus 9.
The spirit totem unicorn spirit only heals everyone when it's
No,
Yeah,
but it
that's
was your turn.
Channel divinity that you're
Ah.
getting them hit.
I
Yes.
get temporary hit points.
Yes, you
Yep.
get 15 temporary hit points.
Holy shit. Isn't that great? How do you feel about that energy?
He's gonna take them away soon enough.
I'm feeling a lair action coming in.
Mm-hmm.
I was really hoping that you were gonna walk next to him, to be honest. Way to go. It was
Alright.
better.
I'm interested. Direction.
What the fuck is that?
Are we done?
done. Yes, it's the,
Okay,
the
good.
unicorn's done.
What is that ugly ass thing? Looks like three
That's the
skulls.
unicorn that's coming out of the hole.
Right.
It looks like a fucking skull.
It's the unicorn.
It's a unicorn skull.
Okay,
Ew.
keep going, energy.
Lair action, motherfuckers.
The hole
Because-
opens in the ground.
It was meant to be there all along.
Okay.
First of all, as you're standing there, you're getting like you're all pumped up. You have a unicorn, you have a death ward, you have a healing thing. You're all feeling really nice. It's all cool.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, as you're standing there, you just feel the whole tower begins to shake violently. Just
It's
and you
not
begin
good.
seeing stones and stuff like that, and puffs of smoke and dust coming down from the roof.
Oh
And
no.
as you are hearing this, I'm gonna need whose would be close enough. Erendril and Eladio, make me perception checks. Erendril, you're doing it with disadvantage, consider you are being held by a weird ass creature.
Not that it matters.
You're being held by undead Santa Claus. Okay.
We not call him like that.
Kira's
Oh, you're ruining Christmas for you, Kia.
Regular Santa
I like
Claus.
Christmas.
Just wait till next time.
Shut
Wait till
up.
next time you hear him when you come back to
Energy, did you watch?
Eberron, when you just suddenly you just jingle bell, jingle bell.
This Christmas we're gonna send Kira a teddy bear.
Yeah, do that, and I
Right.
come to your wedding with the lot of balls.
Either way,
Careful.
with a
Careful.
19 and with a 19 and 24, Eladio, you hear something from the stairs.
Oh, no.
Something that's like, it sounds gooey, like almost like Jello kind of thing. It's like it's something's
Like a slime from
Sticky is-
Minecraft.
yeah. No, yeah, kind of like trying to slime its way up.
What is Merle?
Erendril, with your 24, and kind of like trying to get away from this fucking creature, kind of like get a sneak peek in to see down the stairs. You see a looks like black pudding
Yeah.
creeping its way up the stairs, almost up to the top, coming up towards you guys.
So dessert.
That's it. Your turn.
Chocolate pudding.
Latinus cube.
I'm gonna stab this fucker.
Who knows? Yeah.
He's gonna
Go
stab
for
the
it.
fucker.
He is up in your face,
Yeah. With
Do you get sneak
and
attack?
he is grinning.
Yeah, rip, dude.
And you do not have advantage, and you do not have sneak attack.
Put you in his bag.
I do have King Flame Blade, so I'm gonna do that.
Oof.
It hit though.
Another 2.
See if your unicorn can help you with that, bitch.
Go for my bonus action. Roll, lights out. Then
Wow.
attack again.
Somebody's not happy with.
No,
He doesn't like unicorns.
That one does it.
Wow.
For a massive
11.
11 damage.
Yo,
I mean,
great
this
damage numbers
do a
people.
lot of things. No.
Yeah, that's my turn.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's temporary HP.
Yeah, temporary.
I needed those because I'm low.
He's dying again, like usual.
I'm gonna kill him.
Onyx died more often than the
Oh, what's blooming?
If you die again, I will not resurrect you.
All right, Erendil.
Gonna be a gnome.
Fine.
Consider that he is holding you.
Sure.
He, she, it. I have no idea what it is.
What the?
In that sense.
It. It's
You
2021.
you
It could be whatever the
exactly
fuck
know
they
what
want.
it is. You're the only one who knows what it
The
is.
helicopter.
It prefers no pronouns.
Oh god.
There we go.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
it's one of
respect
those.
this decision.
Kill it quickly.
Hawkeye died a little bit inside.
Not just a little bit.
The creature is even worse than before now.
Careful, the Twitch account is gonna get cancelled.
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying anything else.
You can say it doesn't prefer, right? Isn't that within the realms of?
Oh, Twitch is weird. Twitch is really weird.
All right. It is gonna. Oh wait a minute.
Wait a minute, something ain't right.
No. Let me see here. Bag of toys. Recharge when toy is destroyed. Cool. All right.
So you get a new teddy bear.
I don't want another teddy bear.
Number 3.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Number 15.
Don't you know that meme?
No.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. There might be feet in your Burger King burgers.
Oh my god.
I mean, he really has that voice.
The annoying thing is, I watched this video before
Alright.
it became a meme.
Yes, continue.
As to the whole shoe, Erendil, I kind of like takes his long hand down into the bag, rums around a little bit there, takes something out, and then just throw it towards Eladio. Not throwing it at you as an attack, but it just kind of lands near your feet. And you see this like small box, like Jack in a Box.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like just
Jack in a
laying there.
box.
And
So,
you see-
like the Jack that we.
And you see a pin beginning to like spin, and you see it begins to like shake, and it just goes through, and then it kind of like blows up.
Oh.
At first, you're like, oh, okay, and then as soon as it slams down to the box again, it goes with a huge thunder blast.
Ooh.
So
That's loud. That's loud.
yep,
No.
I am gonna need everyone within 10 feet. You're just out. In everyone. Everyone is in except Onyx, who's just all the way up at the wall and be like, I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Success,
Onyx, the only one
success.
who would have succeeded anyway. Oh,
Success. Fail.
Ooh.
Success.
Yeah.
All right.
Oopie doopie.
All right. So that would be a 2d8 thunder damage.
Oh.
8 damage to you, Adriel. 4 damage to the rest of you.
Wow, I'm basically dead now.
If you get killed by Jack in the Box, that would be hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
A Jack in a ball.
All right. It is gonna just use this action to get a toy out. It can try and It can try and recharge its spikes.
Mm-hmm.
Or not.
Or not.
Instead, it will attack you with its claw, Renderal.
Thanks.
My pleasure. 27.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's...
Oof.
You take 19 slashing damage.
And can you dodge?
Can you dodge? Good.
Somehow,
that you got
in a
some
grapple state, you're like,
temporary
oh! Kind of like shaking violently to not get hit properly, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, So you take half damage,
Disgusting.
which would be 9.
Yes.
9.
You are still considered grappled, and since you already were in a grapple, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
You can do it.
Come on, come on.
Oh boy.
Don't fuck up the strength. He's gonna fuck up the strength check.
Come on, joy back. Come on. That's an 18. All right. So you guys see Erendril, like it kind of holds him like a chokehold with one hand, and the other hand kind of like it rips from sternum and up the chest with his claws, and then with the force of that just takes him and shove him down the back. Erendril is now no longer here. He's in the back.
Cool. Alright.
I don't have a symbol on you for back, so I'm just gonna use another net, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah. That's good.
Opening
I like
that.
No. All right, then he like swings the bag onto his shoulder like a real Santa Claus.
Oh, he does?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
He like drags it behind him, and then he will use his movement to drag it over to there, so it can be in melee.
Oh, he's below the unicorn. Hell yeah.
He's not stupid, Lara. I'm sorry. I know.
Why not?
So
Why not?
so he's dragging
I
Erendril
mean, he
behind
has an
him, right?
intelligence of 21. He's pretty.
No.
He's dragging him behind him, right?
Yeah, Erendril is. He's just there for
Just,
whatever. We're just kind of like, you know,
Okay.
we're just gonna be like, yeah, just ignore
Okay.
him. There we go.
Okay.
It's okay.
Sorry, Erendril. I'm not sorry. Lara. You're up.
My whole plan is fucked up now.
Can just move.
That's not
But
the problem.
hey, you have a unicorn.
I'm so happy about the
You do
unicorn.
have a unicorn. Just
About
move.
unicorn.
Let's go here. Easy.
No, that's not the problem.
Oh.
Lumia likes popcorn.
When I take a look at Eladio and Lona, how hit do they look?
I don't know. How do you look, guys?
I look medium hit.
You look medium hit. And Lona?
I look, I have better days. I'm kind of
Lona
rough.
looks
Cool.
like she casts Death Ward on herself because she thinks she's gonna die.
Cool. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Barely incoming.
No. I will, in this case, cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Mm.
Oi, that's illegal. Dang, God damn it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that.
Adriel's no longer protected.
Oh, I'm not no longer.
Yep. I'm sorry, but fuck this.
Yeah, one concentration, another.
And I'm trying to run away. Like 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm here.
Okay.
Does it attack her?
No.
Okay.
That's my turn for now.
It wants to shove more people into its back.
Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Then you can add that to your temporary hit points.
Very good.
Almost here.
Good spell, though. Protection from evil and good, that will help you.
Yeah.
Presumably.
Hopefully.
Presumably.
Eladio,
No.
it is smiling a lot to you. It's like very toothy grin.
Yes, but why isn't it wearing metal?
Because that wouldn't have been as scary as just pure bone and skin.
That
and
is true. That is
just-
No,
correct.
sorry, no skin.
Thinking if I, because I have protection from evil and good, but I would like to. But I can only cast it on one person, right? Even there's no upcast.
A willing creature.
What does that mean?
Oh. I don't know, maybe Lona is willing or something. I don't fucking know. I can hope, right?
Okay, turning into giant ape is a terrible idea. This tower is gonna collapse in like 20 seconds.
Would you dare turn into something like that? I know the last time what happened.
Oh
Squashed
man.
against the walls.
People were squished and squished. That's not gonna work. I don't have a lot of spells that work against this thing, which really sucks. Wow, this really sucks. I'm gonna cast haste on Alera.
Damn. All right.
They go fast.
Speed.
Which means that if the creature hits me next, and I fuck up my concentration check,
You're even more
cons-
fucked.
then your
Dark.
turn is gone.
Yes.
But if I don't get hit, then we're fine.
I think I went away first then.
Why?
So yeah, actually that might be a good point. Maybe I should run away and then do that, right?
Yeah, probably.
Nah, fuck it. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Because I don't run
We'll
away.
be fine.
We we got this. Don't worry about it. We got this.
We got this is okay, but we'll
We've
be
got this.
fine.
We will be fine because we got this. Also, yeah, no, you're right. I should run first, shouldn't I? I should.
Yes, you should. You should go out of the range anyway.
It's a friendly tip.
No, my problem isn't this thing, because so if I don't move, it's not gonna attack me. If I do move, it.
That's
Wait.
a wild assumption.
Hold on. Is the back thingy? Wasn't that a reaction? You said early on that was a reaction.
Did a turn between that though.
I move here. I move here. And I move here. And now I cast haste on Alera.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. I would also say to the others, because they technically don't know yet, especially Alera, there's some slimy, wimey thingy coming from up here, down there. And I point at it.
From up here, down there.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Who's turn?
I haven't. Wait. Yeah. I give that to Ilario.
Good rolls, even though like
It's my
Average-
cleric
average roll.
level. Yeah.
no, but it's average rolls. That's not always the case with you.
No, that's true. That's true. Like ones and twos, that's my roll.
Yeah, it sadly really is.
Yeah.
Right.
But we're getting there.
You're up.
I need to change my
Alright.
dice.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And from there I'll hit it.
Damn, yeah. Yeah.
Nice blocking.
Hey,
He's a dwarf, don't worry.
could you still not stand in my face?
Is it bothering you?
Yes.
Oh, I know.
And that's my turn.
Alright, yeah, both hits. Good job. I guess.
I got 12
Lona.
temporary HP.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Should give
And
temporary
Onyx, can I give Onyx hit points as well? No? No?
Yes, you can.
There you go, Onyx.
Yeah.
Nice.
The hate in his eyes. He will kill you.
I'm so glad we have this barrier between us. Okay, so
Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful barrier. Okay.
Great solution.
Ah! So
let's
blurry now.
see. Where is it? Where is it?
Doesn't fix anything.
I'm gonna.
Ah! Not focusing well.
Ill focus, don't worry. We'll-
On one day.
yeah.
10 plus 2.
How expensive was that camera?
What you doing, Lona?
I could do a cantrip
Hey,
and a
that's
bonus action, right?
Hmm?
Was that it? I could do a cast a cantrip and then do a bonus action if it was a spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do. Is he too close to me for me to do a range thingy?
You will have disadvantage because he is right up in your face.
Then I'm gonna swing my blade in his face. And
Go now. And you missed.
of course I did. And as a bonus action,
You kind of like you go for its neck, but swing a little bit too high, and just turns its head to you and just smiles at you.
oh wow, yeah, okay, yeah, great. I love this. What did I roll? 6? Did I? Good. And then I'm gonna cast bonus action healing word on myself. And I'm gonna do it on level 2.
11 HP. It's like
Man,
you're
you want to
back
stay there?
full.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
You don't want to stay there. You don't want.
You know what? It is right.
So you use your action, you use your bonus action, you have your movement left.
Yeah. And I'm gonna move up here.
It's gonna use its reaction to just stay there, don't worry, it's not gonna help.
And
Just stay there.
yes. And then
Oh, I forgot, I already used.
Yeah.
so can I still give myself the temporary hit points even if I have temporary hit points?
You don't stack, but it would place.
It can, yeah, I was about to say, you cannot add up, it will just overwrite.
Alright, so if I get less.
You cannot add temporary hit points. So if you get 2 plus hit points and then 4 plus temporary points, then the 4 will overwrite the 2.
Yeah,
So, for example, what do you have right now?
11.
Okay, so roll, and then you can decide if you want to replace it.
Okay, that's what's my.
No. There's nothing in the
Wait.
rules that says that you can decide.
I'm pretty sure it says
No.
if you get new
In the
temporary hit
rules,
points, you can
in the
decide.
rules it says overwrite.
It just,
Okay.
it just overrides. If you get more, it overrides.
Okay, well, never mind. Then I would.
If you get less.
You
If
can
I get
still
less.
The
roll.
message doesn't mean anything, so you can roll and then.
You can still roll.
Yeah, that's
So you
that's
can,
what,
okay,
that's
so
what
you
he
can
meant.
stay choose, I
Yes.
guess. Fair enough. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
fair. That's
what
fair.
I thought.
That is fair.
Yeah.
So if she had rolled a 1 here, she could have said, "Nah, I'll stay with my 11." That's how I.
It should have been
because-
override no matter what. Then you have to make it
A lower?
short.
A lower one? Still overrides? I don't think so.
No, that seems weird.
It would just be rude.
All right.
All right, Adriel, you're up. Your brother's in the back. Santa is taking him to a place of unknown origin.
That's in the back.
Your brothers.
That's a shitty sentence. Your brother's in the back. Like, oh, okay.
Okay, that's interesting. I am gonna cast.
We all know
I'll
it.
probably Thorn Whip him.
Thorn whip.
First thing I'll do.
Oh,
Yes.
All right. Whip him with your thorns.
whip me with your thorns.
Oh!
Wow.
Might as well
That
that all.
was- that
Whip
was
himself with
awful.
with thorns.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like making a weird movement and whipping his
I'm
back.
gonna do a bonus action healing word on.
Ooh. And he's like looking around. Ooh,
Doesn't
he's
really,
like-
doesn't really. I will cast on Lona. And that is level
And
1.
with your unicorn, she gets maximum healing anyway, right?
No. That's not how that works.
Better.
Unicorn.
Better?
Unicorn only says that everybody regains hit points equal to my druid level, which is 9. So everybody gets 9 HP.
Yeah.
That's in that circle.
Can you post? You did earlier. Let me just find myself. It's fine.
Oh no, this is fine. It's better. You don't have to.
Do you and your allies gain advantage in all the political text made to the second. Additionally, if you cast spell using it also. Hit points of the creature inside or outside, or if creature of your choice, there also regains hit points equal to your. Alright.
So.
Okay. So we all get 9 and
gets
Lona 15.
15 HP, and the rest of us gets 9 HP.
Hell yeah.
Energy, is this bank like some sort of extra dimensional space, or am I effective with healing?
Well, now that we come to your turn, it is. Look, you are in.
A weird spot.
You are in a kind of a bag of holding, so not really. You're in a bag of holding of all kinds of weird shit. All these crazy ass dolls and kind of things that are
Bag of weird shit.
living in this bag are there with you. And for each round that you are in the bag, you will begin slowly suffocating because there's no air or anything in here. So based on your constitution, which is
60.
16, so it's +3. So you still have a little bit of time to give before you begin suffocating. But soon.
But
And
it's a
due to be...
place, so I don't get the healing height.
Sorry?
I don't get the healing height.
No.
Yeah, figured.
No, you don't.
I needed it.
You do, however, take an additional 2d8 psychic damage from being in this fucked up place with the dolls slapping you and doing things to you.
Oh no.
It's like Toy Story.
Don't die in the bag,
You
dude.
take 11 psychic damage as a creepy one-eyed doll comes over and just screams in your face.
Can you uncanny dodge psychic damage?
No. No, you can't, can you? I don't believe
Per
you can.
rules?
Is it qualified as an attack?
No, it's qualified as you are under a condition. It's not an attack. It's just as long as you're in there, you take the damage periodically.
I guess.
So you should probably get out of the back.
Yeah, do I see a way to get out of the back? Can you jump out?
No.
Yeah, you
It's
should
just
get out of the bag.
black and spans all around you. But if you have an idea, I'm all ears.
Cast fly on yourself and fly out.
Have it open with your sword.
Ooh.
I have no clue.
Turn into
I
giant
stabbed the
ape.
door that screamed at me.
Okay. Make it attack like normal.
Hey, now you hit.
I mean, you hit the doll, and it kind of like flies back.
Okay.
You have no idea if it did anything.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your turn. Ooh. I mean, you still have your movement. Oh wait, doesn't matter.
Guess whose turn it is?
So
Better anyway.
So, you guys, I need all of you, I guess, since you're all looking at the creature, to make a perception check, please.
Yay. Perception.
What do I see? What do I see? I see into its soul. I see everything.
That's not what you want.
You don't want to, like.
But I do. I don't choose to, but I do.
Not all fake creatures are nice.
Well, Eladio, with your natural 20, something, if you can say it like that, it's bleeding through the bag.
Uh-oh.
As he's trailing it now, and as he's standing there, it's beginning to like soak with blood down beneath it.
Uh-oh. Okay.
No,
Why did you
they
write
won't.
that? Why did you just ask? Nope.
You can certainly try.
Attack the back.
try to give him hit points.
Their action.
Oh no.
Did it work?
I don't think it does. 2? That should be good, right?
Not another
High is
check
bad.
box.
Low is good, right?
That's how it goes.
In this case, I would think so.
With your natural 20, you can see at the top of the stair,
Uh-oh.
you can see like this black tendril coming up, and then another one, and then another one, and then it kind of like slides and slithers its way through. It seems that whatever creature is there has reached the top, but it used the last of its movement to get to the top. So
Would I believe that was the reason the tower was shaking a little bit? The creature that was moving up caused it? Because I had so high perception to see the tower sway and move.
who knows these days?
All right, I
It
would
didn't
alarm
shake
the others.
that terribly, but
Okay.
so maybe.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right. The toy maker. He is.
Gonna make some
This is gonna be fun. I was hoping this was gonna happen. Maybe not with the Rendril, but whoever it was. He is gonna look over at you, Onyx, and then he's gonna take the bag up on his shoulder, and he's gonna try to whack you with the back of where Rendril is in.
Sure.
And to make it worse, as you see him taking the bag up, you're like, oh, you're not gonna hit me with my own friend, are you? And you see that as he's about to swing, we all roll pretty well with your perception except Onyx, but he's right there. The bag, being like just a brown bag before now, is beginning to protrude with all kinds of small bones on the outside, almost like a flail that he's now using the bag as, and it's just dripping with blood.
Oh, no.
It seems that when it has a victim, it takes whatever it used from him to power itself up.
How fun.
Is the bag made out of metal?
No, it's made out of a weird cloth-like material that you haven't seen before. So I'm gonna attack you with a bag, a handbag.
Big handbag.
Does 20 hit?
Nope.
Oh, he's swing and a miss on the first one. He's gonna try to attack you with the Rendril again.
Rendril's gonna take bludgeoning damage.
23.
Hope not, second time.
I cast shield.
Cast shield, just managed to. Does it still hit something then?
I mean,
suppose
hits the
it does.
shield.
It hits your shield. Adriel. As you're standing in there looking at these Rendril, sorry, and you're looking at these dolls, and suddenly the whole world just it goes wild and you fly around, and you guys slam into two invisible walls. You take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yay, I have 6 HP left.
Oh no!
No.
Oh,
Ooh, I wonder
You
what
can
happens if
uncanny
you die
dodge
in
that.
it.
Can you uncanny
Can
dodge
I?
that?
a Rendril has been a great brother of mine.
I
Sure,
don't
That's
want
like-
to die again.
It's like more of a dodge thing.
Since it is part of an attack, sure.
Yay.
He's gonna swing one last.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
24,
Nope.
Shield.
but he has your shield done.
Yeah.
Okay. Rendril, you take 3 bludgeoning damage as you once again are shaken violently around.
Hey, you still have 6 HP. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
Oh God. Kind of very annoyed, just looks at you, Onyx, and like. Yeah, that would be it. It's gonna allow you to attack it if you want to.
Sure.
What? What is he doing here?
Miss.
Oh, he does like Lona.
Unfortunate.
That's why.
Lara, you're up.
No.
Did I ruin another plan?
Yes!
What? How does that happen?
Well, it wouldn't be very smart to cast a Hail of Thorns on level 3 when there are 3 people around.
Aw.
It's fine.
Do it.
I would have done it if it was only you, but not them.
You have one
What's the
extra
worst
attack,
that
I
happened,
think.
right?
The
I
action can be
know,
used
I
to
have
take the
one
attack.
extra attack, yes.
Let's do it, Kira.
3 attacks.
You know what? I will do it.
I'm proud of you. Just do it.
Okay.
I'm casting Hail of Thorns on myself
What?
Okay.
on level 3.
If-
Yes.
Okay. Oh shit.
You fucking
Come on.
idiot.
Yeah,
No.
you can do it.
Lona's gonna
I have-
die.
I have no clue how low you are. We will see.
Lona's gonna die.
No.
Well, Rendril's gonna die too if the thing doesn't die.
Okay, it's fine. We'll see.
Do it.
I mean, if Lona dies, she'll just come back.
Oof.
Meow.
Not that one. That's
Womp
better.
womp.
Alright.
That first one was a hit at me.
Alright. 2 hits.
So miss hit. What the fuck? And 17 Hail of Thorn damage,
Yes.
which also means that
Wait, dexterity
it's
save.
Dexterity save. Okay. Oh yeah, it's super dexterous.
Okay, dex save.
Oh yeah, we also have to do that.
Well, that's a fail.
Nope.
Saved DC 14. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the
guys.
fuck,
What
Jenna?
the fuck?
What the fuck?
We're all gonna die by a.
What's wrong with you guys?
You shot us with thorns!
No, I shot it with thorns.
Okay, so we all failed. Does it save energy? Please tell me it's saved.
Well, it has advantage on magical effects, so
Please no.
no, it fails.
Okay.
roll a 7 and an 8.
So at least
Okay.
that piece of shit gets 50 damage. That's at least something.
So that's 10, 20, 30.
How much damage is it? What's the hailthorn?
50 in
17.
total.
17 to the back as well.
Yeah. And 17 to me, Lona, and Adriel.
Are we? That goes on my temporary hit points.
And a bit more.
Oh, did all your temporary hit points disappear?
Oh no, we need to wait one round until they're back. Oh.
I kill the Randriel now.
No, you
No,
shot the
you-
bag, not me. The bag's gonna.
Yeah, you need to
destroyed.
destroy the bag.
Okay.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna scream on my turn, but
Oh, is that what you think? Eventually.
What deck save?
Eventually, nothing happens. It's just...
Uh-huh.
All right, so that was your turn. Want to shoot another healing force on everyone?
No, I can't, sadly. I'm just.
Oh wait,
looking at the key.
I make a
What-
Constitution saving throw. I told you about this.
Oh
If
yeah,
I take
right.
damage...
I'm hasted. Yeah.
All right, you're fine.
Okay. I'm going over here, so I have a view on the door now. If there's something coming from the.
Who was it that was hasted?
I was.
She.
A boot.
That's why she had 3
Oh,
attacks.
that's why I have boots.
A butter.
A butter.
Butter.
Eladio.
Wait.
Stop! I have them. Oh yeah, yeah.
If you have
I
them,
mean,
you don't- you
yeah,
don't do
yeah. I mean, you can still try to.
Lowest amount that you could get.
All right. Okay, so Lottie is just gonna scream, "Shoot the fucking bag!" and
Okay.
Thanks.
and then he's gonna take out his crossbow and he's gonna shoot the bag.
With this
Are you
advantage.
sure?
Well, yes, I guess so, because he can't miss.
Disadvantage. That's a miss.
Okay, this is rigged because this is Santa. Doesn't make any sense.
Evil Santa.
Okay, that's it.
All right, Onyx, you're up. You see a crossbow bolt missing the bag and just bang on.
11. Thanks.
You also hear from the stairs behind you this. Damn.
Ooh.
Sad damage roll, but still.
Yeah.
All right, so 19 damage as you slash into it. 17.
Slish
Oh,
slash.
you just hit.
Did you hit the thing, or did you listen to Eladion hit the bag? Because he just fucking yelled it out.
He did not listen to Eladio.
Fucking retard. God damn it.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Creature's looking rough. Creature is looking rough. Yeah. Rough.
Yeah, not really rough.
It's hard to say. It's made of flesh and bone. I mean, it has a flesh wound there, here and there, but it's looking rough. It's looking like it's kind of want to go. It's kind of want to skedaddle.
He wants to take the bag and leave.
It wants to take the bag
Would
and
it-
get out.
Would it even leave out of the door right now? Is it that bad, or?
Okay.
Ooh, 9.
Still looking rough.
So if I move now,
Yes,
does he got an opportunity to attack me then?
it has its reactions. Yes, it hasn't used them.
Okay.
It only has one.
You got a spell that attacks things that are close to you when you're in a room. That's very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Which works if you're not concentrating on anything, which I don't think you are. So,
Well, I don't really know what to do here.
You can stop concentrating on everything and just be like, fuck it.
I'm out.
No,
Easy
not
walk
really.
away.
Spirit Guardians, is that? What is it?
That's Spirit Guardians, what you're referring to. But
Yeah, that's a good spell. Use that.
it's
Or
always a
you
good
could protect yourself from evil and good. But that
I
would
don't
be a
have-
different concentration.
Yeah, but I don't have that.
Or you could just try and hit it.
Or the
And
back.
kill it. Or the back.
There's a lot of suggestions here.
Yeah.
Good cast suggestion.
On yourself.
I'm sure Faye would be very
No, I mean not
easy to
not,
detect.
not on the Fae, but
Well,
on
can
yourself,
I?
to have an idea.
No. Can. Jesus, I hear myself.
I just mute him.
Please. Is it not annoying for you guys? Can you hear it? Like, yeah.
Okay.
Please. Yeah. Well, I was wondering, can I cast sleep on the thing, or is that sleep? Yeah.
It's a
There's
fey. It's not gonna work. Probably a bad
Called
idea.
sleep.
That's yeah. Is it?
Let me try.
Does it look like it needs sleep?
Well,
Well,
I
yes, but does it look like it can sleep?
It definitely looks like it needs sleep.
yeah. Yeah, but that's why, because
Just try
it says
and cross.
it only says creature into magical slumber, so I guess it could.
I would do it.
Yeah,
I
think
would
so.
go for damage rolls, and I would
You
Yeah.
can certainly try.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, maybe we could sleep him and yoink the fucking bag out of his hands, but to save Erendil. But well, I'm just gonna try to do some damage. I don't trust my rolls. So I am gonna. I'm gonna try to slap him with my Moonblade.
Let's see.
I swing and miss.
Mute it again.
You have
Yeah.
advantage with your flanking.
Oh, that's true.
Oh,
Roll again.
You swing and hit.
and the
Well, technically,
No.
you would have a 14 again.
Yep.
Because you already rolled once.
Yep.
Your second roll was a 14. So you swing and miss.
Oh.
Ooh, sorry, Lona.
too bad.
You take your sword up and you think really hard on Illume, and you're like, I'll be the one to finish him. And then you swing, and it just do like a,
No.
No.
but then it just gives you a big grin.
Fuck him.
And to put salt into the wound, it kind of like takes it back and goes.
Mm. Mm.
And you think you're just going, and you're going, no, stop. April,
Wait! I have a bonus action.
you are up next.
I have a bonus action, and I'm gonna. I'm gonna use Healing Word
Great.
on level 1. Which is 6.
On who?
Me, myself.
Me, myself, and I.
Me, myself, and I, and then I'm gonna do that. Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
Wow.
I don't know. I need to change my dice. I don't want to roll with this. Like,
No, you
Yeah.
keep those dice.
no, fuck off. I'm done.
April, show us what you got.
Yeah,
do
Jesus.
it.
You swear you can see Lona just.
Dying. Oh god, it's fine. Now I have a spell in mind which I won't use because then it will hit every one of you.
Don't do blind.
I want to do a call lightning on
Oh,
fourth
God, no.
level and then
Yeah.
4d10 on
I
everyone.
was gonna say
Thunder
that's
blast, just bring the tower down.
exactly.
Damn.
Everyone knows.
I wonder
you're
if they
here now.
know we're here.
The white picks me. You guys know what the others are. Oh, never mind.
Whoops. No, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna step one back, and then I'm gonna do me a nice thorn whip.
Ooh,
Cheek.
cheek.
Yeah, definitely hit.
It's a very nice thorn
Are you
whip.
pulling it towards you?
Did you hit the bag like Eladio said, or did you hit the creature?
I just hit the creature. The creature has to die first.
Okay, I tried.
It's looking very rough.
I
Barely standing
will,
on its legs.
I will try to draw it 5 feet towards me. And that's basically it.
That's it?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
Okay. No, that's, I mean, you still have... You have...
he's gonna die.
Sure, but you had +3 to your constitution, which means that you have some time yet where you don't have any air. And you lost a little bit from the damage take, but you still have air. But you're still in the back.
That's correct.
The dolls are gonna attack you.
Yeah.
And we'll see how much damage you take. Wouldn't it be fun making a Rindril into a doll that you can have around with you?
That would be
No.
awesome. Please do.
No.
Nobody likes
No.
it? Yeah? Just me?
No.
Okay.
I like it.
No. Nobody likes it.
I thought you liked teddy bears.
Yes, but
What
not
if he
all.
comes out as a teddy bear?
Then I'm fine.
Okay.
But we turn out as a rainbow llama.
That is even better because then you're already in my basement. For context, I have
Alright.
a giant plushy llama that's called Yoop.
That is a 1 and a 2. You take 3 psychic damage.
He's alive.
Barely.
It's basically one of the dolls comes over and just slaps you once on the cheek. And you're like, ah! What out?
How dare you?
What did
still
I
does
do?
not
What
work.
did I do? It doesn't work on him, but nice try.
What are you gonna do? Hey, Randall, what
Invisible
are you...
barrier I just hit, I tried to slash at it.
The doll or the thing?
The invisible barrier I just hit when I was punching on X.
Yes.
What I
that's a
do
good
every
idea.
time I see an invisible bear in the game.
Hit the bag.
Okay.
good.
Noted.
You have 2 attacks, don't you?
I do. Extra fire damage. The longsword attack.
Fire damage, that's very good. Ooh. Alright.
Alright. You're still in the back?
Yeah. Yes,
Control
that's all.
Yeah, basically all of you, since you're up in their face, would be able to see that the bag is now bleeding a lot. And it's like the bag is almost not keeping itself together either, as long as the creature.
Mm-hmm.
It does, however, now have even longer bony thorns than it had before. To which it's gonna hit one you with.
Guess who's gonna go down now?
It didn't have a lot of success with Onyx, so it's gonna just turn around and look at Adrian and be like, "Hey,
Oh, no.
you're probably an easier target."
Choice.
Probably.
Because that's the kind of thing he is.
Maybe he swings and misses. That would be good.
It's a bit of an issue because one of you is blocking the way to the window, which is annoying.
Oh, that is all meant.
Definitely not
to be.
planned.
But I could walk over to his friend.
He does not have friends. He's disgusting.
Oh, well, he can move over.
Wow.
So I drew a little rainbow bridge for the friend to get into the room easily.
That's
Nice.
that's a reaction from 2 of you. But if you miss, he gets away. If you don't, he's fucked.
Just do
He's,
it.
he's
It's
fucked.
the worst that can
He's
happen.
not gonna. He's not gonna get
Oh,
away.
naturally, he's gonna attack first and then use this. Hopefully, put one of you out and then use the movement.
Anyway.
All right, he is gonna attack you with your own brother.
I mean, he could just try to take the disengage action, you know?
Don't tell him.
Yes, I tell him, because Onyx can still make an attack at that point.
I can also attack
he
him when he
wouldn't-
attacks Adriel.
No, he
Yeah,
can't.
but he could possibly
Then I
die.
don't get punched.
I don't care.
I do.
That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait! Hold your horses. Your horses will be held, because Eladio from the back of the room will be like, "You monster!" and uses vicious mockery to viciously mock him.
That was very
Impressive.
vicious. Make your roll.
It's better than he has ever done with that.
And it's a 12,
Oh my god.
And that doesn't hit. Keep
and it doesn't hit.
But I can still attack him, so he still takes
Ah,
damage.
yeah.
It takes its back and then it just goes for a wide swing. The sheer monster like looks forward, and for the first time, it is not smiling and just it's completely. You're not taking any damage,
what?
eventual, but you're like just flying around in space.
I'm high.
Eventually, where you come over, you could just hear. You can still attack him.
He
Onyx?
already
Yeah.
rolled it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
12.
Oh yeah, Onyx roll 12.
He is very hurt.
Oh god, fuck. Yeah.
Can't you add something to the roll?
No.
Damn it.
You stole your arcane rolls.
Yeah.
Annoyingly, he's gonna try to attack you again with the Erendril.
Well, now I can't help.
Me neither.
That is a 21 to hit.
Of course that hits.
You take 16 slashing damage,
Ow.
Uh-oh.
and Erendril, you take 6 bludgeoning damage as you are thrown across the room and just slam into the wall.
You can go exactly to 0. That's good. If you uncanny
go
dodge.
exactly to 0, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I would
Stable.
take damage begin at my
So
turn
you're
anyway.
0.
Yes, he's at 0. Exactly
Exactly
at
at
the 0.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity or strength saving throw, Adriel, to see if you're grappled. Oh, sorry. Since it's a grapple, it's a. Oh
Just wait.
no, it's not those checks. It's acrobatic or athletic. I forgot those words completely. One of the two, whichever is best for you.
Athletic is better for me, weirdly enough.
Then do
Then you go for that. See if you can. No, you're grappled.
Okay.
And because
Guess who's gonna go in the back?
it's gonna try and shove you in with your brother.
Oh no!
Actually, that would be pretty cool because then he would just.
I'm gonna need you to make a strength or dexterity saving throw this time.
Yeah, that's gonna be dexterity, buddy.
Oh boy. Oh boy!
I mean,
Goodbye,
it was
my
a
friend.
-2, so I mean, it's not. That wasn't even
No.
gonna be bad.
So you guys see this creature like takes an overhand one and just in over the head of Adriel, goes to his knees like, oh, what the fuck? And then he just opened the bag and just both of you are now in the bag. To which he then stands up, looks over at you, Onyx, gives you a wide smile, and then runs off.
And there's no reaction attack left. Fuck.
Yep.
Okay. How far can it run?
10, 15.
15.
It's gonna open. Win. It is right. It's still at the top of the stairs. It's like it used 20 to go to the stairs, and then it has used 10, so it's 10 feet down the stairs. The stairs are 30 feet up.
Okay, it's good. Oh yeah, you never switched from Rengo to his turn. There.
An error.
You don't need to use sharpshooter.
Already unpicked it.
All right.
And I'm going over here and I'm shooting everything I have into it.
Okay. Well,
You know what?
Miss.
it is 10
I'm
feet down, so
also-
you would have to go over to the stairs
yeah.
and go a little bit down.
How much cover would it be if he's down?
Right now, since the stairs goes down like this, it would be in full cover if you're up, but if you go like
Okay.
5 feet down the stairs, so in your case, it would be from where you're standing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of movement you would have to use in total. Then you would
Yeah,
be like
that's
5 feet behind it, but where you could still hit it.
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay. as you come over to the stairs,
Here is the wobbly thing, I know.
there is some nasty black goo on the stairs for the next like many feet down.
Can
And it looks like it's trying to collect itself, but like it's a part of this is far behind, in front of the other part.
So it is basically blocking my way?
Not so much blocking, but you have to step in on it if you want to come down to the monster.
Ew, I don't want to do that. They can have.
I mean, if something is coming up, it's definitely not just some black goo.
Who knows, but you're probably right. I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
As you come in contact with the goo.
Yeah. There you go.
That's good.
Nice. As you blink a few times, there is no goo.
Ooh.
Cool.
The goo is an eye.
The goo is a lie. When I have the full vision on that thing, I will cast another Hail of Thorns. On level 1 this time. And I shoot everything I have, which are 3 shots into him.
Alright, keep in mind, because of how the stairs are...
I am following him. I'm hasted, so I can basically go
you're
like...
following him, I know. But because of how the stairs are, you'll have to be in melee range because you're within 5 feet.
Do I? Because I can ignore half cover. So if I would be able to...
It's not so much the cover, but because of how the stairs are, you're like, as soon as you can see him, you are like within 5 feet. So you would have this advantage on him.
Fine.
So the first one would be an 18-11, which would be the 11. The second one would be a 25 and a... Whatever you roll.
Normal roll.
Normal roll, okay.
Yeah, just a normal roll, yeah.
Yeah. Here.
Okay,
Right,
18.
that hits.
And then
It has,
one with
it has an AC of 17, so you hit on that one.
Okay.
And then another one with disadvantage.
Yes.
Nice.
Right, so 2 hits, and one of them with Hail of Thrones, correct?
18 plus 9, 27.
Right. How do you want to do this?
Yes.
When I'm coming down the staircase and see that he's coming, I'm just taking the arrows and do a little lean and just jump up a little and just put it right on top of him, just to pierce it through his neck.
Alright.
All 3 of them, like next to each other, like all over the neck.
So the stairs goes like this, all the way down. And instead of taking the stairs, you just basically jump out of the top, and while in air, shoot 2 arrows down. Both of them just hit in reach, just sits down. And he kind of like drops to a knee, and then another knee, and then like the head, the rest of the body's still pointing this way, but the head kind of like turns around and looks at you. Just as both arrows explodes with thorns, and it just explodes into pieces into the wall.
Nice.
Coincidentally, also with your 9 damage to the back ruptures. Both of you are thrust out of the bag violently, which means you both take...
Oh no.
9 psychic damage.
How?
But you are also both out of the bag.
That one, Deathfield.
Would I be able to use an action because the thing is dead, or are we still in combat?
That would have been your action. And since one of you guys are down, we are... and there are no other enemies. I assume one of you would go over and heal him.
Yeah, that would be what I was asking. I would otherwise just...
Unfortunately, you've already used your action, but in this case, Eladio cannot get there. No, he cannot. Lona can...
I would run after them on my turn.
Just barely get there. You have healing left, Lona?
Yes.
Alright, then there's no reason to. Since you would be able to get to the stairs and get to him.
Also, if he's
does...
within 30 feet, he gets HP as soon as Adriel heals anyone, and it's Adriel's turn pretty soon.
Adriel's in the back. Who just got
Isn't
shot
he
out of the
out
bag. So...
Yeah.
It was a whole experience being in the bag and then out.
Like what? Oh.
Okay.
Alright. That would then be it. The monster's dead.
Jesus Christ. What about the fucking flushy thingy? So Eladio would be like, there's a fucking flush thingy. It's so squishly. And then he would hit it.
What you now see and what you saved, Ilara, was that the fog was getting its way up again.
Ooh.
And you're standing in that fog, but it has no effect on you. And as you guys come over, for you guys it looks like black tar in the beginning, and then it begins to go like foggy since now the course of the magic is gone, and then it begins dissipating slowly. Seems that this creature was preparing to engulf
Fog
you
up the
guys
room.
in the same kind of thing again.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay, so we get everyone up here, I hope.
Yeah.
And then I say, okay, maybe now is a good time to take that rest back in that alley that we wanted to.
Think so too.
Do you think you two can sneak over there? I can give you a invisibility for 1 hour, as I said, but I can't teleport everyone there.
Sure. Guess. Can do that.
Okay. Then, can you put on the big map energy?
Hang on. Uno momento.
Uno momento.
Am I actually gonna receive healing from someone, or?
No.
Yeah, you did from Lona.
Yeah, Lona. Wait, did you not roll, Lona?
No, they are ignoring you.
You're just dead.
No, I was just waiting to see like in what order we do it and stuff.
Well,
just,
you have to heal him so he doesn't die. So
Yeah.
that
I
would be the first thing to do.
appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this one, and I'm gonna do it like this.
Thank
There
you.
you go. 15 HP. You're good as new.
Sure.
Okay. So the plan was that we go. Everything's pixelated, so I can't see anything. But I think we wanted to go here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go. We're gonna teleport right to this stone. Basically, I would point everyone towards that stone. I'm gonna say me, Elara, Lona, and Onyx are gonna teleport there, and then you two come after us. And we meet there. I will allow you. I will cast the bubble as soon as we're there, and I'll allow you two to come in at any point. And then, when I say that, I'm gonna cast with my mandolin invisibility on Adriel. So that's gonna last for 1 hour. And then I'm gonna grab Elara, and then I'll teleport with her to
what?
this spot right
Still
here.
touching
Well, I
you.
need to,
Oh,
I
no.
need to and then
Still touching the girls.
I'll grab you, and we will
Can't
go
stop
over
himself.
here. Nope.
All right.
So we are now here. Who are you healing?
I'm giving more healing to Rendrell,
Okay.
Thank you.
in case something would happen.
Rendrell has like a little tiny hand mark on his cheek from the slap he got.
Okay, and then I'm gonna cast the bubble with my 3rd level spell slot, so it takes 1 minute instead of 10.
So how much HP do you have now, Rendrell?
I'm almost halfway to max.
Okay.
Maybe you give him the temporary hit points too at the end when he's back up.
Oh yeah, still. Oh, that's running.
Is it still active? Then you can have that. And I'm gonna see.
Adriel, you still have it, right? Temporary HP and HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give you more.
All right.
And
And
how many spell slots do you put into him right now?
I'm counting on us to rest.
You keep track on your spell slot too, right?
Yes. I have gone through them now. So after that, I am gonna do the teleport thingy and take Onyx with me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
To pop here.
Yeah, we are both moving that direction.
Be careful.
Stealthily, and then.
All right, and left is just so you proof as well.
Yeah, I just leave them and say,
Oh,
be
you mean
careful,
you
guys.
guys are gonna go? All right, you go back. You go past the creatures just lying on the stairs, full of thorns. The back that you almost became a permanent home for one of you.
Oh no.
Ik keek de korpsen er ook bij.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
You kick it and you hit one of the many bones. Like, ah, fucking bitch. With a passive perception, the back has ruptured open. You see like 5 different kinds of toys laying on the ground, just laying there now. You see a jacket box. You see a small little female doll. They look normal like dolls now, not just this distorted thing.
Take one.
Actually, when you begin looking at them, they all have very human-like features. And you gather the feeling that if you were to die in that, you might become a toy.
I picked one of the dolls up. I placed it in my bag of holding.
Oh no! Only
It
one?
It was from a cafe creature, and I am a collector of things. So.
Only one though, not all of them.
I picked the female small doll. Porcelain shit things.
Both of you roll me a 1d20, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Push 1d20. Bam, 16.
Okay. Eventually, you don't really find anything else of interest beside those toys. Looking through the bag a little bit more, Adriel, though, like almost like in the back of it, you do find a
the bag of
a frieze, like an old slate with text on it, similar to some of the ones that has given you clues to some of the trials you have to go through.
Okay, so I'll take that also with me.
Okay. Yeah, don't believe you can read Draconic, so you can't read the text.
No, that's fine. I'm taking it with me. Somebody else has to read that for me.
Leaving it there like, I can't read that.
Yeah. Meh. That was me simply putting a note down. They will never get inside the opening. There you go.
Yeet.
All right. So both of you roll stealth checks, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe one of you rolls a natural one. It is a chance. You've done it
both
before.
have advantages.
It is
Twice.
it is with advantage and this with the plus 10, right? Because
Yeah.
Okay, so 33.
And
so stealth.
do we have
Also
advantage?
Advantage.
Yeah.
Right.
23.
23
You guys stealthily begin moving over towards the others, and about 10, 12, maybe 15 minutes later, you guys arrive to them. Fairly easy.
Nice.
You're now
Okay.
in another part of the city. A lot of it seems to be fallen down. A lot of it seems to be housing areas, and a lot of it also seems to be covered in ice.
Okay.
There's no, from what you can see, there's no guards right here where you are, but looking over towards the obelisk, there's a lot more activity and behind it and stuff like that. But right here where you are, you're relatively safe, it seems.
So I would cast a bubble somewhere where we're in cover from this obelisk.
Didn't we say
so
we
on the
want to
backside
try
of
to have
the-
it inside?
No, so we agreed that we wouldn't do it outside. But what I will do is that it is on the in the same color as these rocks, and they're very like
So are you
round
inside
shaped.
or outside?
We're outside, but the
There's an
color of
entrance
the thing.
in. There's a bigger house too. You're like north, and here where you are with the rock is just part of a house. So there is a small entrance where you could walk in if you want. There's not terribly a lot of room, but you could all probably fit in there if you wanted to.
I would have if Elara didn't want me to do it here, and she would have said something, then we could have discussed to go in.
You want to go in? It's about 30 feet away from you guys, ish.
I would have been a little scared to go into a house. I didn't know if there would be someone in the house, or like if the walls could speak or see us or attack us. That's
Okay.
why I would have.
And just cast it here.
Okay.
I'm just scared that someone can run into it, but we will figure, I guess.
Yeah.
You can.
I'll make it in
You
the
could
same
put it
color
on
as
top
the
of the. You could put it on top of the stone slab if that's what you wanted.
No, I want to do it in like a small like area that's in between, that it's like no one would walk in like a crack between two rocks, and then I'll make it the same color as the rocks, so maybe it looks like it's part of it. Since you can make it opaque.
Okay. You make the bubble, and for the first time, you guys are free from the cold and the weird persisting wind that shouldn't be here but is here, and find a little bit of respite.
All right.
Oh.
Who takes the first shift?
Just before we decide anything about that, we found something in the bag. I'm taking out the slab. I saw you guys reading the text of this. Maybe one of you can read it?
Sure. I'm taking the staff and just taking another thing of it and
wait,
read
what
it.
language is it?
Draconic.
Take a look.
Draconic.
I can speak that. So
Oh, yeah,
I
then
would take a
just
look.
take it.
Galado.
So what does it say?
It says step 7.
Hey.
Okay. I would read it.
Draw a circle on the ground using the ashes of a corpse.
Oh no.
Using the ashes of a corpse. Well, now we need a corpse.
Didn't someone of you pick up ashes of when we burnt Onyx? Or did it just get stuck up in the air
Oh,
with
it was
the...
all gone.
You got.
Nah, okay, yeah, right. Yeah.
Some specific ladies took it.
Yes, yes. There we go.
Okay. All right. So who wants to take the first shift? I can do it.
I'll take it. I don't think I can probably rest now. Anyway.
Okay. So you take the first one. Who takes the second one?
I can do that.
And then I'll take the last one.
It's sleepy time.
All right.
You guys now have 8 steps, I believe.
Yeah.
We have 8 steps, yeah?
Yes.
Good for you.
Good for us.
Now you just need to, do whatever it says.
Yeah. And
So,
get the
just to
materials.
reiterate for you. Step 1, hold a wand crafted from another oak over your heart. Step 2, summon a flame in your palm. Step 3, speak a secret about yourself aloud. Step 4, compel another to share a secret with you. Step 5, quench the flame in ice. Step 6, mask your appearance. Step 7, draw a circle on the ground using the ashes of a corpse. And step 8, stand inside the circle and consume poison.
Consume poison. Okay.
that is about it.
Do we have poison?
No.
Yes.
Yes? Why do you have
Noodles.
poison? Why am I even surprised? Eladio had a flask of dried out blood.
I actually do have poison. Never mind.
Amazing.
Sometimes we experiment.
Sure. Do
Does
whatever you
anything happen during the rest?
I mean, something will happen during the rest. I can already tell you that, yes.
Number uno, who was first up?
I was.
Alright. Ah, right. The guy who almost died in the fucking bag is like, oh, I can take this one, it's fine.
I can take the ones.
Got so much healing.
You see your worst nightmare floating back. Just, oh no.
A bag.
Alright. Roll me a perception check, please. As the rest of you begin your well-deserved long rest. 26. Damn. Nothing much happens in your area. It seems to be a very dead area that you have found. But there are a lot of patrols going back and forth at the obelisks of different kinds of creatures, different sizes. From where you are, you can see there's a lot of ice in the way, but you can see the top of the spire of where you are and killed the toy maker. You can see that the purple light flickers in and out a couple of times, like someone goes in front of the light up in the tower. So some kind of activity on the top of the tower where you guys were.
Okay.
You also see different kind of purple lights in the grand spire in the middle, especially in the top. You see different kind of flickering in and out of different kind of colors, but primarily purple. And about a 1.5 hour in, you do hear to the far west of where you are a minor explosion. You can just hear and then you can like almost feel and almost see a small shockwave, but it came like far west, like all the other side of the city. That's about it. It's the second hour. Turns on you next up, who was
Me.
Eberron. Make a perception check as well.
Yeah, wait a second. At shift change, I'm asking Randall for a favor he knows about.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. And now I can roll.
I feel the favor.
Okay. There you go.
Can I feel the favor?
No, you cannot.
The next couple of hours are kind of calm. You do hear some shouting, also coming from the far west, but they quickly die out. Coming into like the last hour, it gets eerily quiet, like too quiet. But that's the remaining last hour is just really, really, really quiet. Like a dead city probably would be.
Okay.
As the hours comes up. The last one.
C'est moi.
Okay, I'll wake up Palladio.
I would have
Tell
asked
him that
if
it is
anything.
very quiet for the last hour.
I would listen, and then I would say, "You're right. It is very quiet." And then I will perceive.
You perceive that it is quiet too.
It is very quiet indeed. And so it is.
There's no sun or anything in here. It's just the same color of darkness all the time.
Mm-hmm. But
Which also
the
means
lights, right? The purplish.
There's a purplish light on in different places, yeah.
And then here in the red. The yellow.
Which also means that what you see next really, really shines up from the far west. You can't really see it, but from where your direction is with the rock and stuff like that. But over where you saw the big glass structure, you see a light just shot up directly and then hanging in the air for a good 30 seconds and then begins to drop down, almost like a nowadays flare.
Oh.
And then a little bit further southwest of that, you see another flare. And then more south, where you guys entered in the beginning, you see another one being shut off. And to the southeast, where the music hall where you guys were, you see another one being shut out. And to the straight east, over near this structure, another flare.
Is it only at the edges? So it would be here, here, here.
It would be here.
Yeah.
Then it would be here.
Yeah.
Then it would be here.
Okay, back here. Got it.
Over here.
Here. And
then at this glass structure.
And all at the same time.
No, almost like one by one, like acknowledging the others.
Got it. Do they have a certain color?
No, they're all just like bright red.
Okay. Good.
That's about it.
Is there one from the moment? No, none here. Okay. Right. So as soon as the others wake up, I would tell them about that.
All right. As the rest is over, you all now have gained a bull full rest.
Oh
You
yeah.
get your HPs in, your spell slots, and everything else.
Is the sun come up? Has it come up?
There is nothing. Not for some
No,
reason.
no.
He wants to
You're
know if he
way
gets
too
his
far down.
temporary HP.
Ah, like that. Yes.
I have an internal clock now.
True. True.
You're annoying, that's it.
You're like you wake the other up. You're like, oh, it's not morning yet, and then it is now.
It is morning
It is.
now.
Good morning.
I feel it in my heart. I feel it. It is.
Do we still have the temporary
No.
HP that we got from Lona, or?
No, unfortunately, those disappear with a long rest.
No, that's good. That's good. I just wanted to know.
But at least you're all full health. And that's where we're going to continue from next time. After your rest is gone, and you're now much closer to the obelisk.
Yep.
All right, guys. Well done. I hope you liked my boogeyman.
We did. Well, no, really,
No.
but yes. Well, yes, but actually, no.
It was disgustingly great.
Oh, yes.
Oh man.
Good.
All right. So
I would have loved though to make one of you a toy. That would have been fucking amazing.
So
Even
next
better if we
week.
all died by center.
Just imagine, like later you see Eberron like a little doll backstabbing one of you like he can. Like, oh, he's back. He's alive. Oh.
And he's still a bitch.
You guys are leaving on the 7th or the 8th?
The 8th. Oh, I didn't get confirmation, but we're leaving the 8th.
What time? Do you know that yet? By now?
Probably midday, so we would have to play Saturday.
Okay, so then we should play Saturday next week.
Saturday the 7th.
All right, same time as today, or
We can't.
We
We
wouldn't have to.
We're
We can't.
wedding.
We had a wedding.
Yes.
Oh shit.
okay,
Another
so
one.
Another
What's
one.
wrong with you guys?
Yeah.
Why are there so many weddings?
That's a good question. But if people can on Friday the 6th, I guess we both have vacation,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think at least 2 of us don't.
All right. So
Still
But I
I have early shift, so I'm fine.
yeah,
An
yeah.
early shift?